Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 506, live. Welcome into Wrestle Wars Genesis. Tonight, we officially kick off the road to the next big SPV of 2023. Big stream preview coming up. TWA Revolution. We're just around the corner, a couple of weeks away. So we're going to be starting the night off with a bang. We're going to be having ourselves a Legends contract case matchup. And wait until you see the legendary Vixen villains in that matchup. We're going to have a great night. We got some dirt sheets, lists, and an absolutely fire show. So we're going to get things kicked off here shortly. Before I do that, I'm, of course, going to open up my dashboard. I know Glenola's waiting to raid into the channel, so I don't trust him worth a damn, so I need to know what's going on at all times here. So I'll just be a moment. And there we go. Dashboard is open, ready to rock and roll. So anyways, lots going on lately. We have, of course, some things to discuss, like, for instance, January accomplishing an incredible feat. Something that nobody else in TWA history has done. We're going to talk about that in just a few moments as well. And then, of course, we have B. Jackson climbing up the ranks in the Hall of Legends. She is now officially a Grand Slam champion. We're going to talk about that just a little bit as well. But I'm going to wait till everybody gets here. That way I don't have to repeat myself, of course. But anyways, while we're waiting for everybody to get in here, and we do have things to discuss. Kenny Jackson had a big day, YTD Academy. We've got Kyle Riley climbing the ranks again, wearing championship gold. We'll talk a little bit about that. But before we get to any of that, we're going to have a quick look at the dirt sheets here. See what's going on. Of course, we know we just had All In 2023 at Wembley Stadium, and it, of course, broke attendance records. Beat the 92 SummerSlam, and I believe it was WrestleMania 32. I'd have to fact check that, but I'm pretty sure those are the two events that it did beat. But we're going to start with our rumor roundup, and this is from CageSideSeats.com. Randall Ortman, and it's rumor roundup. CM Punk, Jack Perry backstage blow up, and its impact on AEW All In and more. So we're going to have a look at that, see what's going on. So here's the rumors for the day. Based on what PW Insider heard, the altercation between CM Punk and Jack Perry at All In happened in gorilla position and involved shoving between the two, which led to Punk either punching or trying to choke Perry out. Now, most of the reports I've read thus far, just to be fair, suggest that CM Punk was trying to choke Jack Perry. So we'll just finish reading that and see what's going on there. Joe Mama's in the house. What's going on, Joe Mama? Life is great. What's going on? Welcome in. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody's day? The champ was here. The champ lost his championship belt. Right now, Kenny Jackson is the champion. Kenny Jackson defeated Cletus yesterday for the World Championship. Cletus, however, in a big match tonight, looking to climb the ranks once again and get back to that championship positioning so he can try to grab that brass ring again. But anyways, life, Joe Mama, what's going on? What's new and exciting? But that said, Joe Mama, Cletus has been doing absolutely fantastic. Since his original, when he first started, I remember we were discussing Cletus's start to his career. I believe he was 1 victory and 2 losses, and then he went on an absolute savage tear thereafter, to the point where he was given, he was 5-2, and some of the names he defeated were absolutely phenomenal. So there was no doubting that he deserved opportunity. He was given that opportunity, and he capitalized, winning the World Championship. Unfortunately, the talent pool is deep, my friend. But anyways, life, what's new and exciting? What are you up to? And thanks for shouting out, Jabam. I appreciate that. We're, of course, waiting on Glenn and some of his villains from his channel. They're going to be raiding over at some point, which is, of course, why, oddly enough, you may be thinking, wow, he has his dashboard open already. That's because I'm waiting for Glenola, and we all know what happens when Glenola's lurking. In come the Glenalians and all of the insubordination with it. So, Joe Mama says, when? Damn! Yesterday. It was yesterday. So he had defeated Johnny Rainbow for the title, and then he was challenged by Kenny Jackson. Actually, what happened was Johnny Rainbow challenged him to a best 2 out of 3 falls. No, it was a non-title matchup. And Cletus came up just a bit short in that match, and then Kenny Jackson challenged him for the World Championship and defeated him. So, but they were great matches. Like, when you watch them, you're thinking, damn, that was tight. Because Cletus lost the matches, but, I mean, he beat the piss out of Kenny Jackson and Johnny Rainbow. So it was one of those situations where you go down, but you go down looking good. He's a beast of a man. So anyways, while we're waiting for everybody else to pile in, I'm going to go back to that article. So again, most of the articles I've read so far suggested that CM Punk had choked out or tried to choke out Jack Perry. Now they're saying here that it's a potential case where it might have been he tried to punch him out and or choke him out. So I don't know.
How are you doing,
following the incident, Insider says Perry was ordered to leave Wembley Stadium. Punk left an hour after his match with Samoa Joe opened the pay-per-view. On the same topic, Wrestling Observer Radio's Brian Alvarez said both were removed from the building. It just didn't happen immediately in Punk's case, likely due to his match. I was just going to say, I wonder why it is that Jack Perry was escorted in immediately, but Punk got to stay. But that makes complete sense, of course, if he's he had a match to get to. So, Sir Jack the Greatest and Glenola. Glenola's raiding in. What's going on, guys? Thanks for raiding in. The invasion of the Glenalians has begun. How was the rest of your stream, Glenola? I was there for quite a while, lurking for a lot of the time. There was business to tend to. So I was running a little behind. You can blame the missus, to be fair. No, I didn't. She says I stuck it in the wrong hole. It went in the correct hole. It was good. But anyways, you can blame the missus for my tardiness tonight. I was on track. I had dinner prepared. I had breakfast planned out. And then apparently breakfast became a late night snack. So it just is what it is. It is what it is. Glenola's trying to sneak in. It's not going to work, Glenola. I hear you.
I was nice. I did try to scare you tonight.
You know what's weird is it didn't pop up on the screen, so it could have worked. But when you came in, I heard something quickly in the background, just for a brief moment, and he's sneaking in. Variants of Strife. What's going on? Strife. What's new and exciting, my friend? Humboldt's the Arcane, of course, is going to be having a big night Thursday night, because Thursday night we're going to go live on YouTube for episode number, is it 28? I forget what number we're at. Are we at 28 now? I'd have to check. Yeah, just have a quick look and fact check that. I think we're going to episode number 28 for World War III Live. But Humboldt's the Arcane, of course, has been waiting patiently for his rematch for the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. He is yet to have that opportunity. Christian Cool's in the house. Holy shit. Christian, you're in here. You're in here early. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Dropping 100 tiny little beautiful gems all over the floor. 1, 3, and 4, 4, 3. Unlucky. I do forget what the numbers are, so I'm just saying that to be an asshole, to be fair. But did it did it pop up yet? I'm just looking. The numbers were changed, but
okay. Yeah, but you don't need to do that to be an asshole, Archer.
Fair. That is true.
That's your normal state, isn't it?
KOOL.
Yeah, he did get a shot at the championship again in that triple threat match, but Humboldt's has been itching for a one-on-one matchup, a rematch. Well, not necessarily a rematch in this case. He's going to be fighting somebody completely different. But he wants a shot at that gold, and he's been waiting patiently for a one-on-one opportunity to get that done. So Thursday night, Humboldt's will be in the building and is going to have a big night, hopefully. Humboldt's is an interesting character, actually, you know. Because, you know, when he first walks into the building, he just looks like this frail old dude dressed up like a wizard from, I don't know. I would say Harry Potter, but, you know, that's just cliche. But then the bell rings, the robe comes off, the glasses come off, and he's chiseled out of granite. And he's one hell of a performer. So it's very interesting to me to see a guy. Because, I mean, I would have to ask Variants, just how old is Humboldt's? How old is Humboldt's, out of curiosity? I mean, he's seemingly, 6'9", you know, aging, anyways, we'll say. He is 69. That's a great number. That is a fantastic number. No wonder he's been champion. No wonder he's been champion. Froggy Mothlegs. What's going on, Froggy? Welcome in. Sir Jack the Greatest, of course, in the house. Still not joining us. Still not, coming to address the masses, the community that comes to support the show every single week. And now he's going to blame Joe Link for not being on the broadcast. So Joe Link is at work. Joe Link is at work. How dare you? You're not working. Or are you? You're at home, aren't you, Jack? We blame Cool.
Cool's not in the chat or in the voice chat either. So we can blame Cool.
That is fair. That is fair. So we can blame. Well, we could just blame both, depending on the situation. 28. What's 28?
Episode 28.
Episode 28. Okay, there we go. All right. Christian Cool says Cool is working. Still stuck at work, Christian? Bummer. Lots going on tonight. What are you doing? What are you working on? Well, Christian Cool works for a newspaper. I mean, when he first told me that, I assumed, the National Enquirer or something. Just sports shit. I mean, there's probably a lot going on in that area of news these days, though, with all the drafts, and of course, hockey's just gearing up to get going with their preseason, and football and baseball are well underway.
I'll just make sure you have plenty of paper for that shit.
Did you catch all in, by the way?
Did I catch all in? Yes, I did. I did catch up on that. Did you? I'm assuming you did. That's why you're asking. Am I correct? You've seen it?
Thank you for the SO Life.
Now the next question is, do you actually want my opinion on... Do you actually want my opinion on All In?
Yeah.
You do? Okay, so here goes. So... Although the pay-per-view wasn't terrible,
Jumps in Archer S arms.
The hype did not live up to the record-setting attendance, I'm sorry. Most of that show fell flat. However, again, it wasn't terrible. It had its moments, and the main event of All In was absolutely fucking fire and worth the wait. It was worth the wait. The main event was smoking hot. But a lot of... I'm sorry for all you AEW fans. I love you all. But most of that show fell flat. Which is a shame. But I've said it all along. I'm sorry, but AEW doesn't have any superstars. When they take... And okay, they beat them in ticket sales, but that was a lot of AEW cultists that just wanted to try and break that record once they started climbing in the ticket sales. Again, I said it all along. It's great that you can sell all those tickets, but can you deliver when it comes time? I'm sorry, but they just did not. They just did not.
We do love you, but you're wrong, and you have to live with that.
Exactly. Hey, you want my opinion? I'm giving it to you. But again, it wasn't terrible. And what I mean by it wasn't terrible, it was actually not the very last WWE PLE, but the one before that. It was better than that. It's not like WWE puts on stellar PLEs every single month. You know what I mean? Most people know by now, even though we get suckered into watching them, most of us know by now that there's the big four, and then everything else is just in between. It's there to build. It's there to tell extra story and put on big matches and make money for the company, right? Is what that's designed for. Otherwise, they could just stick literally with four per year. We don't even... They could be doing... They could go back to national television spots and have specials on TV again and say they don't need to have 12, but they make so much money. I mean, you're not going to stop them, right? They're never going to say, yeah, let's just cut back our finances coming in for the month of February and March, and well, not March because that's leading into WrestleMania, but you get my point. But no, anyways, but the main event of All In was absolutely smoking hot. And it was worth the wait. I did skip through quite a bit of the show, obviously. And by the way, I thank Christian Cool because what I normally use to watch wrestling, it conked out on me, so I can't utilize it. I got to find another way to watch my wrestling shows again. I haven't been able to religiously watch too many shows. I have to watch them all on... So Christian Cool gave me a link to a site where I can go watch it all. So I've been just watching it on my phone. So I did skip, but I don't know. Good for AEW for selling all those tickets, and but they need to work on building superstars. Again, when WWE takes WrestleMania, now they normally are just within the United States, but when they go somewhere, they have the biggest stars possible on that show to make sure it fills seats and entertains us while we're there. Whether the whole show is entertaining or not, it's still I'm sorry, but WWE still has a better product. They need to work on building superstars. They got to stop focusing on all these ex-WWE guys. Listen, they had a choice to re-sign or not. They chose not to. That doesn't mean you have to sign them. Start taking some of the homegrown talent you had and building them in. There's so many people that have been there since day one that still are not household names, and they've been now open for about 3 years now, going on 4 years. The biggest star in their company is still Chris Jericho. Here we are 3 years later. Like, that's not okay. They need to, I'm sorry, but Sting and Darby Allin and I like Hook. He's probably going to WWE, though, because both him and his father want to be in WWE. So that's where he's going to go eventually. So they're going to lose Hook. Anyway, you got Adam Cole there, and Adam Cole is a big star, but they're not using him necessarily how they could be or should be necessarily either. So there's that. There are people in there that could become superstars if they let them, but they got to stop focusing on WWE stars and I don't care if it's backstage talent and producing roles or if it's in the ring. And by the way, stop having your active wrestlers produce shows. Please stop that. I get it if they've been there 20 years, but oh, that's right, you haven't been open 20 years. Stop it. And stop letting WWE guys that left the company that think they can produce a better show than the creative head at WWE headquarters. Stop it. Hire people that know what they're doing. If they want to be in the company, they can wrestle. That's what they're there for. They're wrestlers. If they want to produce shows, they can retire and try to get a job working with the talent or producing shows or whatever it is you want to do.
There's flush CM Punk. He is one of the most toxic people in your business.
Yeah. Well, and here he is now in another altercation, this time with Jack Perry. Now, whether or not this is a work, I don't know, right? It's hard to tell anymore because there was the whole scrum with the Elite, and now it's Jack Perry, and before that it was issues in WWE. You don't know what's in the realm of real and what's a work and being just kind of thrown at us anymore. They're doing it. That's one thing pro wrestling is starting to do a good job of again. Have you ever noticed that, like, lately the news and rumors have sucked? Like, they're doing a better job at containing, like, they're able to surprise people with returns and stuff again. I mean, I don't know how they're accomplishing it, but I find things more compelling these days. I think they're doing a good job of element of surprise again. But no, AEW, they need some stars, and they don't have them. And it's because they're too busy looking everywhere else but their own company for those stars. Like, you've got talented people there, build them into stars. If you're such a great company, you've got such great creative and producing individual, like, take those people that are so talented, like Jack Perry, for instance. I like Jack Perry, me personally. I mean, he's not he's I don't think he's ever world champion. He's one of those smaller guys. He's a reason they need to have a light heavyweight championship in both companies, or a cruiserweight championship, and WWE always comes back with the cruiserweight championship and then drops the ball on it. But they could take an example from WCW if they want to go that route, or they did utilize the light heavyweight division correctly in WWE at one point, but then it faded away. The division disappeared, which is a shame because I think I liked having a light heavyweight championship. It was an alternative. It was an alternative to seeing 205 guys going up against 300-pound guys, right? And with exception to a few people in the history of pro wrestling, I don't believe most of those little guys are going to go beat up Kane or beat up Brock Lesnar or beat up Roman Reigns. I'm sorry, they're huge. And you've all seen them move in the ring. All right, they move in there like a freight train. It's absolutely crazy how athletic some of these big guys are these days, we were always wowed by Undertaker and Big Show and some of those big Bruiser Brody, people like that. They were larger than life and were able to really deliver a great body of work and move around well in that ring. So, you know who's another guy that they should be pushing more these days? Like, he could literally, he's still fairly young, he could literally become especially now that the void with Bray Wyatt. That's so sad, eh? Here we are all these days later. It's still sad. I've still been watching tribute videos to Bray Wyatt, and 36 years old, man. That's absolutely fucking trash heapish. He had 4 kids, 2 with his ex, 2 with his current fiance JoJo, who's probably, I can't imagine what that family's going through, because again, you're talking about a family that was literally talking about Bray Wyatt's return soon. That's how well even the doctors thought he was progressing, but then something that when he had contracted COVID, and it made whatever condition he had before worse, apparently. But again, it looked like it was progressing, and then shortly after, his uncle had a heart attack. He himself had a heart attack, but he succumbed, and unfortunately we lost one of the greatest minds the pro wrestling industry has ever seen, especially at such a young age. That guy just knew what to do. He didn't matter if it was face or heel. His promos were just untouchable, you know?
Cracking Skull shared something in the No Holds Barred chat that puts things in perspective.
Yeah.
So far this year, we've lost Bray Wyatt, Superstar Billy Graham, Lanny Poffo, Terry Funk,
you know what's
Iron
funny?
Sheik.
I forgot that Lanny Poffo had passed.
Oh, wow.
So when I first saw that, I was like, what? Lanny Poffo? But then I was like, oh, yeah, I remember that now.
Jay Briscoe, Droz,
we've lost quite a few people this year.
And Mike Halleck.
But I think Bray Wyatt was the biggest shock, though. Like, the wrestling world is still in complete shock. So.
Briscoe's a bit of a shock, too, because he's pretty young.
Yeah, that car crash. Well, I mean, any tragedy is always, it's hard to swallow.
It's just, this has been a hard year.
You know what really sucks for the Briscoes, too, is I remember reading something a couple of months back, is apparently the Briscoes were, like, they were receiving a lot of big interest from WWE. We might have actually saw the Briscoes in WWE at some point. Can you imagine some of the matches they might have had with the Brawling Brutes and the Judgment Day, and, man, it's just one of those things. Christian Cool says it's been a hard year. Yeah, it really has. We lost a lot of... we also lost Mike Hawk. That's correct, yeah. Strife also said he was only a few months older than our body. So, well, at least we know how old Strife is now. Nobody has to guess anymore. We know how old Strife is. 36 years old. You're old, Strife. But anyways... It does not matter how old I am. And by the way, who asked for your opinion, madam? Are you part of the broadcast tonight? Oh, you are? Okay.
She told you?
She loves to tell me all the time. She keeps me in line, if you will. So, not that I'm a very naughty boy anymore. I'm too old for shenanigans. But...
Bullshit.
Christian says you are owned. I am owned. I'm happily owned, though. That's the difference. I am happily owned. Plus, I mean, it's hard to misbehave if she's there putting me in line when it's necessary. Cuts me off ahead of time. Yoda Pod. What's going on, Yoda? Welcome in. I saw that Cena is supposed to return on Friday and be around the next 7 weeks. It's too bad he's so busy making movies and TV shows, etc., because I still would love to have seen... It's probably... You know what, to be fair, it's probably going to end up being Charlotte Flair now. But, man, I would have loved to have seen Cena got that 17th championship. He's he's never been the greatest wrestler, right? He never has. And for whatever reason, after WWE got him stuck in the PG mode, he never wanted to get out of that. Because, first of all, merchandise was through the roof, still is through the roof. That guy sells and doesn't even have to wrestle. the stuff he does with the Make-A-Wish Foundation, he has done more wishes than any celebrity on the planet. I can understand the reasonings that eventually chose him, but I think, you know, Hulk Hogan has said it, Kevin Nash has said it, so many people have said it, I've said it. Listen, he can still go out on the top of his game. He should turn heel, have a final run, win that title, give somebody a rub and pass a torch, and I think that should be Austin Theory. That's just my opinion. For those of you that don't like Austin Theory, I don't understand all your asses. First and foremost, he's had a very similar upbringing to John Cena, except Austin Theory can actually fucking wrestle. His body of work is really good. Because a lot of people, they don't like Austin Theory, and I don't get it. He's got the charisma, he's got the look, he's got the ability, the athleticism. Fucking crazy. It's one of those weird things. It's like people that still like to knock LA Knight. It's like, what do you... It's funny, when he was Eli Drake, yeah, in NWA and Impact Wrestling, everybody was cheering him, everybody was boasting, oh, we want to see him go to WWE, we want to see him have WrestleMania moment. Now he's in WWE, and people like, you know, well, a lot of the AEW cultist fans, we've got Kevin Nash, and I don't know if Kevin Nash is at work. He likes to fuck with people. Sometimes you don't know if Kevin Nash is saying shit just to draw heat to war, because listen, negative publicity is still publicity, and Kevin Nash knows that. Because some of the strange comments that he's made about LA Knight, about him being a ripoff of The Rock and Steve Austin, like, no, he's not. I mean, he sounds a bit... it's funny because people always sounds like The Rock. Actually, I think he sounds a little bit more like Stone Cold. But he doesn't do any of the things they did. What? Because he says, yeah, instead of what? Like, is that... I mean, really? Is that what we're going to go with?
He is a throwback,
you know?
to the era,
so was Daniel Bryan when he was in the S movement? Was he ripping off Stone Cold Steve? I don't know. But LA Knight is... I think he's close to 40 years old. He's in great shape. He's been very smart with his career. He's tremendous on the microphone. His body of work is impeccable. And he's really starting to get pushed, which is kind of exciting. I mean, did you know that... and this, I'll have to go find the source, but this came out yesterday. LA Knight is actually more over with the fans right now than even Cody Rhodes, who is the main guy they're pushing towards the title, which you know they're going to do that. They want to complete that story. But LA Knight, you think LA Knight is boring? How do you find LA Knight boring? Now, I'm not going to argue with you. You're entitled to your opinion. Everybody is. That's the greatest part of this community, is we all have our opinions. It's pro wrestling. Everybody needs an opinion. Right? Everybody needs to have an opinion. Nobody's 100% correct. But why do you find him boring, out of curiosity? Poor taste. Strife. Oh, my God. Oh, that wasn't nice, Strife, but that was damn well funny. Yoda says he doesn't have the size that Cena does. Well, I mean, he's not quite as large as Cena was. No, you're not wrong about that. But he's in very, very good shape. I mean, you know, we talk about people like, you know, here in the TWA, we look like Cletus and Humboldt's being chiseled out of granite. I mean, look at Austin Theory. That dude is built. I mean, he was a bodybuilder too as well, right? Yeah, but yeah, he's not quite as thick. But, that, you know, he's still quite a large dude. He's not a small guy by any means, and he can also avoid all the problems of people accusing him of steroid use and all that stuff, because he looks very natural. One thing I like about Austin Theory is if you look at him, he looks like he's in very, very good shape, but he looks like he's a worker. His physique looks natural, and I like that. There's a lot of people like that these days, you know, Seth Rollins and Finn Balor and so many other people, and I like that. That's why I was glad we got away from hulking giants in pro wrestling. It was a lot of fun for a long time, you know, when you had Hulk Hogan against Andre the Giant, the Ultimate Warrior was in there, and the Legion to do. I mean, we had some huge guys in pro wrestling. But most of the huge guys were never that great at wrestling. It was always the smaller guys that put on the show. They were the workhorses. They were the ones delivering. The rest of them were hype and attractions, right? Which is necessary and which we all love. I'm not going to sit here and say that I didn't like any of that, you know, the Bill Goldbergs and everybody. But I really like the fact that we have the Austin Theories and the Seth Rollins and the Will Ospreys and the Kenny Omegas, and they're all doing so well in today's world of pro wrestling. It's quite. I personally still want to see Omega in WWE. I don't know that that's ever going to happen, because I think he's close to 40 himself. I'm pretty sure he might have just signed a new contract with... can you fact check that for me, actually, Ganola? Just look up if Kenny Omega re-signed with AEW.
Yes, the Elite all resigned.
I'm not 100%. Oh, never mind. Christian Cool said yes, the Elite all resigned. Okay, so now do we know how long those contracts were? Because I mean, if they're only a couple-year contracts, then we could still end up seeing Kenny at WrestleMania. He's not been terribly injury prone. He's in pretty good shape himself, so it could still happen either way. But 3 years, okay, so that puts Kenny Omega. I think Kenny Omega's around 38. Is that correct? Pretty sure he's around 38. Okay, so listen, there's a lot of people showing up. They want to see a show. We got an absolutely fire show. We're kicking things off with a Legends contract case matchup. A lot of legendary Vixen villains in this matchup. It's going to be an absolutely great way to set the tone for the night, and it is a fire card, so we're going to have a great time tonight. But what do you say, Glenola? Goes with the most, sir?
Let's get this on the road. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, look at you stealing my lines. How fucking dare you? That is...
And he's 39 years
ghastly.
old.
39 years old. So that'd put him about 42 when he's done his contract with AEW. So as long as he can stay injury-free, and, you know, he's a very intelligent wrestler. So I would still like to see him at WrestleMania. See, my vision for WrestleMania... Now, this will never happen while Vince McMahon's alive, but I still want to see WrestleMania turn into not just the biggest show on the planet and the biggest show, because it's the biggest show on the planet. It's bigger than the fucking Super Bowl. It's a week-long event. It puts hundreds of $1 million into the community they visit. The things they do for charities in the community while they're there is absolutely phenomenal. There's, you know, it's just such an incredible event. It is a huge show. But I would like to see it become not just the biggest show for WWE and the biggest show on the planet. I want to see it become the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet. I want to see Impact Wrestling, AEW, New Japan. I want to see them having qualifying matches. The winners get to showcase themselves at the Showcase of the Immortals, WrestleMania. And think of the thing, you know, Triple H always talking about have a decent World Cup, because the first World Cup absolutely sucked ass. I couldn't believe they just took members of the fucking roster that were from different parts of the world and put them in matches. Like, come on, man, that is not what the fuck people want. Like, you know that. What are you doing? That was absolutely horrible. But
right now, Archer,
Infinite OE
AEW doesn't even deserve
invading the compound with 2 villains. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. I've been waiting, Oni, for you to get here, because I got to tell you, in a few moments, we got some stuff to talk about. January, eating up the scene. She's got a hell of a tough matchup tonight, though. The Wolfpack gals have Alan Severn. Alan Severn cashed in a redemption for the team, and the Wolfpack gals are going to be going after the television championship tonight. It's going to be an absolutely absurd matchup.
That has nothing to do with this.
Lies and deceit, misinformation.
It's the Dark Queen of Chaos that's doing it.
Yeah, but I saw the vignette that Jennifer Wolf had, and she very clearly said that Alan Severn gave her the go-ahead to make a match and go after that television championship. Don't tell me the Wolfman's this. Just because he passes the buck doesn't mean he didn't, you know, spend a little bit of it. He probably took a taxation off the fucking thing.
Today,
Variance of Strife is Alexa Bliss. Froggy Moth Legs is Beth Phoenix. Good for you, Beth. Oh, by the way, those are the numbers 007 and 700. Those numbers are still standing.
Superstar.
827 unlucky.
Today, live is great as China. Glenola, your
UPLA.
827.
What?
Good luck,
Can we explain what PLA is? 901 also unlucky. 007 and 700.
Play.
I hit it too fast.
Oh, you hit it too fast, yeah.
1.
Itchy fingers. You got trigger happy.
Some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from. Skipping the rest.
Oh, you got an ad. My wife tuned into the show and she got an ad right away. That's ghastly. Sorry, honey. It pays money. It earns every time people. Well, you know what the truth is though? If people change the channel, which is weird because you just get slammed with an ad when you come back anyways. But anytime you tune off of those ads, it doesn't. You can't earn any money from the viewership of the ads unless people are actually watching the damn things. Now, here's a question. When my ads come up, do I have a picture-in-picture? Like, can you still watch the show while the damn ads play?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Now, is there a way to turn that on all the time? Because I first and foremost, I fucking hate ads. So Christian says yes. Infinite Oni says yes. Glenola says sometimes. Strife says sometimes, but not all the time.
They see if I watch them.
Okay. DC says, how can they see it if I watch them? How can they say? Oh, because they track the traffic that's on your site, and when those ads play, it shows. It's almost like Nielsen ratings. How that works, kind of. If you know what I'm talking about, Nielsen ratings, like ratings for shows. They can track how many people are tuned in and watching those ads, and how many people change the channel, at what point they change the channel. It's the same as tracking your stream performance.
I play on the other screen.
But I don't watch them. I play on the other screen. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not 100% how it works either. But I do know they can track it. They know when you're watching.
No.
They're like Santa Claus.
What you say? She's not watching the screen that the ads are on. She's doing something on another screen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously they don't know when you yourself are eyes on the screen, DC, but they know when your computer's tuned in. How's that? Smart ass. I should have known DC was fucking with me there. She's been hanging out with you too long. I know. She's been hanging out with you too long. Strife says, so as long as you don't back out of the stream and don't close it down, it will count. Yeah. And by the way, I'm not suggesting everybody sit there and watch ads. I'm not, that's not something I'm requesting at all at any given point. But it does help generate money for the channel when you do watch those ads. Life is Great gifting a Tier 1 sub to Archer's wife. Nice. You just got a Tier 1 sub from Life is Great. She says, thank you very much. You could have just said thank you yourself. You're on the phone. Crazy woman. Anyways. Oh, you're playing the fish game? She's playing the fish game. It's called Fishdom. And she's like really, really high up because she's played for 1 billion years. She's very old. She's got little locks of gray hair. It's very cute. But anyways.
Crazy woman. Knocking our turn. Crazy
and
woman.
by the way, by the way, Life, because of all your gift subs last month, I actually did get a payout this month for the channel. It's the first one, I think, since like January or February. Mind you, I mean, period that I was sick, and there was other times where there was things going on where I wasn't able to go live, so there was a reason I didn't make. I mean, I didn't stream for almost 2 months there at one point, or a month and a half. What was it when I first made my changes in life and came back to the missus?
I'd say it was at least a month.
Yeah, it was at least a month for sure. So
I have to step away. I'll be right back.
DC says I don't think Archer likes to live. Actually, I do find it incredibly cute, the gray hairs. I mean, she doesn't exactly love it when I sit and point them out. She's still holding on to the fact that she is still in her 30s. She's still 30 for about another 6 months. She's 39. She's just on the cusp of turning 40. And since she likes to blast me about my age all the time, and of course I turn 46 at the end of the year, I cannot wait until her 40th birthday, because am I ever going to make sure that the entire city I live in knows that my wife has just turned 40 years old, and but we're going to celebrate too.
Already given her gray hair?
I like to rib her, but she's an awesome lady. I'm a lucky man.
Age
truly.
Is just a lie.
So.
Lifetime.
Nothing but love for her.
That's not sweet, Archer.
I will find the Skyrider. DC says, that's not sweet, Archer. Yes, I know, DC, but I still like to point it out. You don't think she counts the grays on my beard? Sorry, my whites. I don't have gray. I have white.
Archer, you start to lose hair. Never meant gray.
Oh, look.
Check out
Kyle's gambling.
Craze in TWA merch.
Missus got a Snapchat from our daughter-in-law. They're at the casino right now because our bonus son turned 18 today. And, what? Your son, my bonus son. Right, sorry. Anyways, he turned 18 years old today, so he is no longer a boy. He is a man, but I call them boys all the time. Even my 28-year-old, he absolutely detests it. But I call him boy to this day. I've always done it. It's just something I do. I call them boy. And but anyways, he's 18 and he's gone to a province here in Canada where they allow you to gamble and have a few wobbly pops at the age of 18. Where I am, it's 19 years old, and I know in the States it's 21, and then of course you go over to the UK and I think you can drink at 5. So, but anyways, he's having a good time, and they sent us a Snapchat of Kyle gambling. So. You guys have actually met Kyle at one point. He pops into the chat every once in a while. So, but that's what he's doing. He's celebrating his birthday after his mother tried to embarrass him all day with different things. You know how mothers are. They're crazy. They're cray-cray. But they carried the boy. To be fair, she carried that boy in her womb and birthed him and raised him and did a fantastic job because he's an awesome human being. So. How am I supposed to call in sick when they don't get off the damn phone? You're calling in sick? You're not feeling well, DC? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better rapidly. I was sick for about 6 days. It was absolutely ghastly. I mean, I had that viral gastronitis or whatever the fuck it was called, and then like a day and a half before that was cleared up, I ended up with a sinus cold. Then I gave it to the wife. It was just a chain. It sucked. And I hate when that happens. That doesn't happen to me very often. A couple times a year. Hopefully that's my once out of the couple, because I do not like being sick with more than one thing at once. It is bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. Do you have a manager's cell number? Strife wants to know if you have a manager. No, they told me to call the store. Well, fair. I mean, leaving a message saying you're not calling isn't exactly a professional thing to do. So, I mean, people do it. But I personally would not, so I would suggest calling the store as well. Plug your nose while you're talking to them. Make it a little bit more dramatic. Anyways, Glenola, of course, announced that we're getting the show on the go, like, probably 15 minutes ago. Actually, longer than that. We've been talking for almost 45 minutes. Let's get the show underway. We're going to start things off again with a Legends contract case. It is going matchup. It is going to be a ladder match, and there's a lot of legendary Vixen villains. It's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know if Luke the Gooner's here, but I know Mickey James is in the house tonight, and she's going to be competing for that Legends Championship contract case. So here we go. Episode 506 live, first match of the evening, TLC. I lied to you. It's not a ladder match. It is a TLC match. To be fair, there's ladders in it. There are ladders in it. Glenola, just before you say anything, because I know you're cooking something up. Because I said, you know, it's a ladder match, it's a TLC match. It's a ladder match with tables and chairs. I'm sorry.
Variants of Strive True.
Or maybe it's a chairs match with ladders and tables, or a tables match with ladders and chairs. I don't know. Which one do you think? Oh, we know the ladder match came first, so. Or did it?
Archer lead.
That's an interesting question to pose right there alone. What came first? The table ladder, or the table match, the chair match, or the ladder match? I know who was in the very first ladder match, but was there tables matches and chairs matches before the ladder match? Hashtag Archer lied. That is absolutely not nice, Liza. That's right. Boo the woman. How dare you? Sir Jack says Trish or Brie. Oh, he's guessing who's going to win the matchup. Gotcha. That threw me for a loop there for a minute. I forgot Trish Stratus was in the matchup. But all right, here we go. TLC matchup, Legends contract case on the line. Trish Stratus, Mickey James, Brie Bella, Gail Kim, and Beth fucking Phoenix. Let's go. Time to rock and roll. All right, yeah. Is anybody looking that up? What came first? Was it the table match, the ladder match, or the chair match? That's a very interesting question.
Table match was Hart versus Diesel at Survivor Series 95.
95. Okay, so I think the ladder match precedes that. I think. I want to say that Shawn Michaels. Actually, what was the first ladder match? Was it? Yeah, it was Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon, right?
I thought so, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Did you know that was Chris Jericho's idea for that match, though?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. No, me neither. He's another genius in the business. You know, we talk about Bray Wyatt being the genius he is. Chris Jericho is as well. But just happens to be we're not thankfully we're not talking about Chris Jericho. It's bad enough we're talking about Bray Wyatt. We don't need to lose Chris Jericho. Somebody knock on wood, please.
And no,
I should not have put that out there.
Razor versus Shawn.
Was it not? Who was it? I forget now. Razor Ramon was in it.
No, he was not. First ladder match was July 21st of 92.
92, so we know it precedes the table match.
Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah, Shawn. But Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon was far better. That's what it was.
Well,
Shawn Michaels.
That's what everybody thinks of.
Well, because it was the best, that's why. I actually forgot Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels did that. So yeah, they were the first, that's right. Jesus, wow. That's funny. But yeah, you're right, a lot of people just assume it was Shawn and Razor. But to be fair, again, it was, to this day, other than the triple tag team matchup, TLC match, between, you know, Edge and Christian and the Hardy Boys, what was the other team that was in that match? The Dudley Boys. Because that was absolutely fucking epic. Right, that was a fantastic matchup. DC says, done. Finally got a hold of the DC. What'd they say? No, come in anyways. How dare you be sick? Christian Cool says first ladder match was Shawn. Bret. Yes, it was. Yeah, I don't know why I thought Shawn Razor, but again, I think most people assume that just because of how good that match was. It still stands the test of time. It would be at least the top two. You know what I mean? It was the top two because again, and I know TLC isn't just a ladder match, but we're still going to include it anyways because the matchup between the Hardy Boys, Edge and Christian, and the Dudley Boys was absolutely epic. I actually just watched that match not long ago because it popped up. I was on YouTube checking out some of our VOD views, and it just happened to pop up on there, so I watched it. And man, the stuff they put themselves through in that matchup was just crazy. DC says
match is 2009.
Really? The first chair match wasn't until 2009? That seems odd, doesn't it?
At least according to Wikipedia, which I know, but a chairs match is a standard weapons match with any number of steel chairs being the only legal weapon to be used.
Right, yeah.
This match can be won by pinfall or submission. The first chairs match was introduced at WWE TLC 2009 between Batista and The Undertaker.
It makes sense. It's when they finally started the TLC PPV.
Remember when the TLC pay-per-view was called Tables, Ladders, Chairs, and Stairs? I actually don't remember them calling it that. Christian Cool says that makes sense. It's when they finally started that in TLC pay. Yeah, that does make sense.
Officially, the first actual tables match,
right,
was a tag team tables match.
That's not surprising.
Versus the Dudleys.
I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure.
2000 Royal Rumble.
Yeah. See, I didn't know the exact locale, but I was pretty sure it was the Dudleys, and yeah. So that makes perfect sense. I mean, they were the king of the tables matches. Or not necessarily tables matches, but bringing tables into matches and utilizing them against their opponents. They were the masters. Christian, I got a question for you. Because they had that whole storyline where they were going to retire the FTW World Championship. And, of course, that is a championship that Taz introduced in ECW back in the day. Hook winning it back. Do you think he's going to bring that to WWE? Because we all know Hook's coming to WWE at some point. You don't think he will? You don't think they'll let him introduce that title? I actually think they should. Much like they've been bringing superstars like Cody Rhodes back with their persona that got them over with the audience and the fans after they left the company. I think that's one of the things that's been linked to Hook and linked to his father. I think they should absolutely do it. I'm not saying they should keep it. And I'm not saying they should continue to utilize that title like they have in AEW, but I think they should bring him in as the FTW champion. The son of Taz coming in, already being proclaimed a champion. And, I think that guy can have a lot of really great matches with a lot of high-caliber people in WWE, I'll be honest. I'm very, very impressed with Hook. When he first came in, I wasn't, but that's the one person I thought AEW actually did right by slowly building them, keeping the push going. And he's had some tremendous matches. Christian Cool says, if Taz was a bigger deal in WWE, it would probably work, but we kind of treated Taz like a joke. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to lie, I was never the biggest fan of Taz. I didn't...
There's one we disagree on, Archer, because I like Taz.
Yeah, I wasn't all that... Like, I didn't pay too much attention to Taz, because when ECW... Like, I watched a lot of ECW, but... I was one of those people that would tune in to watch certain things. The rest of the time I was watching WWF, now WWE, obviously. But, so I wasn't familiar with the person they were bringing in, but I knew that the vignettes were cool, but when the music started, and the buzzer went off, and then this little guy comes out, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? You know, I just thought it was overhyped, and to me, he had his best days in ECW. I don't think he did all that well in WWE.
I was like you in the way I never really watched ECW. Actually, I never had.
Christian Cool says Taz would fit Glenola's harem.
Actually, at one point, Taz was in the Wolfpack.
That's correct, yeah, when Taz was on the roster, yeah. Now, I will give Taz this. If he was to be only in submission matches, like, you know, because he was a great submission specialist. He was a great wrestler. I just didn't find him... To me, he wasn't charismatic enough, and, I don't know, I think his work on the microphone didn't really start to improve until he started doing commentary for different people. To be fair, I don't think he was ever that great on the Honeybee Wrestling in the house. By the way, Honeybee, how did the rest of your character build go today? Because Honeybee was doing a stream where she was actually building a superstar for somebody, and it was a good time. It was a good time while I was there. Well, he couldn't be a suplex specialist when he was in WWE. Brock Lesnar started as well. Yeah, I know. That didn't help things any. Froggy says, even when Hook has a belt, his existence just fades into the ether from 1 week to the next. Fades into the ether?
Yeah, I think what he's saying is just, Hook, there's nothing really standing out with Hook. He kind of fades off.
Well, I disagree completely. I think he stands out incredibly. And I find him more entertaining than his father ever was. The hair. Taz definitely trained him well.
To me, Taz was not the guy you went out there for charismatic.
No.
He was out there, if he was going to get in that ring, you were going to get that action-packed, just awesome physical battle.
I still think now I don't know if it's because of creative or what the real issue is. I think his better days were in ECW, that's all. I like Taz in ECW. He was world champion over there. I used to mark out when Taz would get in the ring. But when he came to WWE, when he was the guy they were bringing in, I was underwhelmed that it was Taz just making a debut, and I thought it was, I don't know what I expected, to be honest. I don't know what, the flashing 13 and I just didn't get what I expected, but...
like watching him do that belly-to-belly over.
He was so good at that.
There was only one man I think did it better that I was watching.
Brock Lesnar.
And that was... No, the belly-to-belly overhead, that was... Scott Steiner's.
Nah, Brock does it better.
Belly to belly.
Brock does it better. No offense to Scott. No offense. Well, I mean, I haven't seen him do a belly to belly in quite a long time, but man, you got to consider the size of Lesnar, and he's just able to take that belly to belly, and he just tosses you over his head. Like, it's just, the dude's a beast.
Yeah.
But yeah, Scott Steiner was the OG belly to belly suplex machine. That guy.
You flew across that ring.
Yeah. Yeah. See, here's the funny thing is most people like Scott Steiner better as the big booty daddy, as Big Papa Pump. I liked Scott Steiner before he took on that persona better. I did. I thought he was. But I mean, in pro wrestling, you can't.
For singles, I like the big booty daddy, but the tag team, the old school.
Well, yeah, because
the tag team wrestler.
By the time he became Big Papa Pump, he didn't really, to me anyways, he didn't fit the tag team scene. I don't know. He was part of NWO and the faction, but him and the tag team, I don't know, it just wasn't. And after he already partnered with his brother, which I'm not going to bother mentioning his name, and there's just too much controversy still surrounding his brother because of things that were stated that shouldn't have been stated, but.
Scott, he wasn't believable as a tag team partner. The character, Big Papa Pump, was that perfect loner character. He don't need anybody else.
Christian Cool says, Froggy, you're speaking on behalf of 75% of the current AEW roster. Sorry, I messed up, but hold on. Are you talking about fades into the ether from week to week? Yeah. Well said, Christian Cool. You're not wrong. Listen, again, I don't hate AEW. I hope the best for AEW. They're just not doing a very good job, in my opinion. They've got all the wrong people doing all the wrong things. They need to fix their shit. But you need to have superstars. Again, I don't care if you like AEW or you don't. I think they have potential. They have some great homegrown talent that they don't barely ever utilize in a correct manner, that they could be utilizing, pushing, and turning into household names. They're still focusing on the wrong people. They're focusing on disgruntled, grumpy ex-WWE superstars that want to come over and try to remain relevant. Here's the problem with it. You're not remaining relevant because nobody is changing the channel to watch AEW. Their ratings are not improving. If anything, from week to week, they tend to go down. But an example is the All-In pay-per-view they just did. Again, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. It was somewhat enjoyable. But the best match of the night was the main event. They have that. The biggest star in their company is still Chris Jericho. So tell me, 81,000 people selling tickets, what were they there to watch? What were they there to watch? Because you packed the seats, but you didn't pack the action in the ring. It just fell flat for me. For most of the show fell flat for me. Wow, Luke the Gooner's going to be happy, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the TLC match and new Legends Championship contract case holder, Mickie James. Your new #1 contender to B. Jackson's Legends Championship. Of course, B. Jackson just defeated her partner in crime from Winter Swarm just not too long ago to become Legends Champion once again. And by the way, also a Grand Slam champion. She is one of 3 women in TWA history to become a Grand Slam champion. B. Jackson now sitting on that list. January, however, has made history on 3 different occasions by becoming only the 2nd person to ever become a Grand Slam champion. Then she went on to become the first ever quintuple champion. Then she continued on her path of greatness and became a sextuplet champion. 6 championships at one time until B. Jackson decided she was taking that Legends Championship back. And I'll tell you, much like Alan Severn has become synonymous with the Legends divisions, as too has B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. The run she's had, the people she has defeated. Now she's going to have to face Mickie James again, and I believe they've fought a couple times already. I want to say they've fought at least twice. But Mickie James is going to be gunning for B. Jackson and that Legends Championship. But what a great matchup. That is your victor. Again, congratulations to Mickie James. And, of course, Team Luke the Gooner 94, because that is his absolute favorite female wrestler on the planet. Mickie James is. And for good reason. Mickie James is awesome. So, all right, here we go. Next match of the night. This is for the Tag Team Contendership Championships. And by the way, almost immediately following this show, those are going to be rebranded. The championships are not changing, but they will be being rebranded to the Junior Tag Team Championships, which are the exact same thing. Just gives a bit more legacy to it. The term Junior Championship has been around a very long time, different promotions, and rather than just having Contendership Championships, they will be the Junior Tag Team Championships. They'll have a little bit more meaning to them as well. So it'll just increase the prestige of people attempting to grab those titles. But anyways, next match of the night, it is a fatal four-way tag team elimination matchup. We have the Judgment Day, Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio. We have the NWO, Big Sexy Kevin Nash and Mr. Machismo himself, Scott Hall. And they are set to take on Demolition, one of the winningest tag teams in TWA history. They've had a lot of championship gold sitting around their waist. And, of course, the new Samoan coalition being led by Big Bubba Bruno. Tonight, Big Bubba Bruno teaming up with Jimmy Uso. And they are going to be looking to take out the other three teams of villains and become the new... Well, they will be the Junior Tag Team Championship, but for tonight, they are still the Contendership Championships. They are on the line. That is next. Time to rock and roll. Let's go. Let's get the match underway. But yeah, and did everybody see, by the way, Joe Link has, of course, been doing Match of the Week, Match of the Month. He's been doing magazine shoots, and if you go to the TWA Journal and look at his magazine shoots, he actually has a fantastic picture when January 1st became quintuple champion, and of course he posted one after she became the first sextuplet champion. So if you haven't seen that, check it out. It's really awesome. Infinite Oni's in the broadcast booth. Welcome in, Infinite Oni. You snuck in to the broadcast booth.
Hey, Oni.
But congratulations, Oni, on January's success, becoming... I mean, she broke history on 3 occasions. You think again, she became the second person to ever become Grand Slam champion. Then she became the first ever to become the quintuple champion, and the first ever to become the sextuplet champion. And let's be honest, I mean, it is very hard to become a Triple Crown champion. The list of people that will make their way to the Hall of Legends and join January in quintuple and sextuplet championship holders, I mean, it's going to be slim. It's going to be slim pickings. That is a tremendous feat, an absolutely awesome accomplishment. And I'm not knocking anybody's superstar, but the talent pool keeps getting deeper and deeper. And it's just going to get harder and harder to even reach that Triple Crown status. So the fact that B. Jackson not only became a Triple Crown champion for the second time, she says it's actually 4 times, by the way, Honeybee Wrestling. Joe Link and I were looking at matches and figuring things out. And when you said you were two-time Triple Crown champion, you've been Triple Crown champion 4 times, Honeybee. B. Jackson's a savage. But Krondos PR, welcome in. What's going on, my friend? Demolition Gibbs. Well, Demolition in TWA, one of the winningest tag teams of all time, have had much gold around their waist. But anyways, yeah, January, Winter Swarm in general are so dominant. I mean, they joined the Bullies for a little while, had a run with the Bullies, then they left the Bullies. They're still associated with the Bullies. They're still affiliated. But they of course, resurrected Winter Swarm, and they never looked back. They just started collecting titles. They literally hold all of the Women's Championship gold in TWA and YTD Academy. It is absolutely insane. Now, of course, tonight you've got Jennifer Wolf from the Wolfpack, and, of course, cooking things up with Alan Severn. The Wolfpack gals, all of them, looking to take that television championship away from January. I got to tell you, though, as much as that seems like an incredible feat, watching January perform and watching her success in every division for that matter, whether it be tag team division, singles competition, you know, in the past I would look at a champion and say, oh my God, you got Jennifer Wolf, you've got Tia Stevens, you've got Jennifer Wolf, did I already say that? Ashley Marie, Rose Brewer, the Viking from Team Distinct Code. Those are savages, and they're not only are they savages, they're all multiple-time champions. They are a faction, first and foremost. They are trying to screw January here tonight. That's their intentions. That's what the agenda of Alan Severn and Jennifer Wolf is. But I got to tell you, I don't put anything past. I mean, January and B. Jackson, first of all, they both started losing titles for a while. You know, they came up the ranks, became Grand Slam and Triple Crown champion. Then they lost the championships. But they shot right back to the top of the food chain, got their titles back, and then they decided, we don't have enough gold. What do you think, January? Let's just take all the women's gold. And they did. They took it all. They said they were going to.
They did.
And they did it. I mean, they pulled a Wolfpack amongst two of them. Crazy. Now, the Wolfpack has never had all the gold, but they've come close. You know, they were on a roll more than once with collecting gold, but again, talent pool, especially in the women's division. TWA and YTD women's division is absolutely smoking hot. They are ruling the squared circle these days. By the way, has anybody been paying attention to the jackpot? Did anybody come close yet?
I have no idea. I haven't.
I'm just going to scroll back a little bit here.
Representing the Judgment Day from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds.
Actually, I don't think anybody's played it in a while. Last one was 154. Unlucky because it's 007 and 700. Those are the two numbers you guys are looking for. 007 and 700. 787. Unlucky, just by a small margin. By a small margin, life.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from. If not yet, no.
815 from Infinite Oni. That was unlucky.
Numbers are 7, 8, 7.
Life says boo! 902. Also unlucky. So nobody has come close yet tonight. I mean, it's good to have a challenge anyways. For a while there, people were just winning the damn jackpot every night. What was the number? It does. What was the number we had that went like a couple of months? Do you remember? It was. I know it was like a low number, but I can't remember what it was. But nobody won it forever.
I go like 006 or something like that.
Was it something like that? Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, like people were winning the YTD up, but nobody was coming close at all to that channel redemption reward. 069 DC says it might be.
It might have been.
It might have been. It might have been.
I just know I was ready to, I was like, somebody should have slapped on
It was a good one. Hey, listen, on some wrestling channels, and I'm not knocking anybody because everybody's got to do their own things and people are successful with what they do. But in some channels, you have to get the number dead on to win it. So you could go show upon show upon show with no winner. And that's why I decided I was going to change mine up a little bit. And you only have to come within 50 points or greater by the end of the show to win your jackpot. That way people, but then people, 015, you are now in the running. Krondos, you're in the running for the channel redemption reward. And I got to tell you, my friend, that's a very low number. You're only 8 points away. That might be a good one. And again, I've said it time and time again, if you're going to win one of the jackpots, the channel redemption reward, that's the one you want. You can choose anything you want from that selection of redemptions. Where if you win the other jackpot, it is only for a YTD championship op.
So nice title shot as it goes to the channel point reward.
There you go. The challenge from the Wolfpack to January is absolutely the result of a channel redemption reward. So But that is the one you're after, Krondos, and you're only 8 points away. That is a smoking number. Smoking number. All right, so I'm going to get back to that article I was reading in the beginning before everybody starts continuing the conversation. We kind of got lost in the mix there for a while, talking about a variety of different things. Where did I get to? I got to... Following the incident, Insider says Perry was ordered to leave Wembley Stadium. Punk left an hour after his match with Samoa Joe opened the pay-per-view. On the same topic, Wrestling Observer Radio's Brian Alvarez said both were removed from the building. It just didn't happen immediately. In Punk's case, likely due to his match. As it was, PW Torch heard the start of All In was nearly delayed as the incident left production crew scrambling to find a way to fill time if Punk wasn't able to go out on time. A version of the blow-up relayed to the Torch is that Punk pie-faced Perry and then restrained him in a face lock and threw some punches at him before he was pulled off. Miro tweeted. We have a new word. So the word was supposed to be quote tweeted, and I literally said queeted. So quote tweeted, now hashtag queeted. That's a new word. We just developed a new word here on TWA. So anyways, Miro, formerly known as Rusev, quote tweeted the site's account of what Fightful Sean Ross Saps called CM Punk's side. That Jack Perry approached Punk, got in his face, bumped him, Punk shoved him, choked him, and called it fake and untrue. Sapp summarized the other account of the incident as Punk approached Perry. They exchanged words. Punk threw the first punch, grabbed the front face lock. It was broken up. As to why Perry took a shot at Punk during the All-In pre-show over their previous incident, a collision in the first place, Fightful Select heard Perry wasn't happy about how that story was relayed to the media by those close to Punk. Understandably, PW Insider reports there are people at AW concerned the Punk-Perry story will overshadow the success of All In. Oh, it wasn't successful, just the ticket sales were. But anyways, in happier news, Insider's latest update on the new Joshi promotion coming to the United States mentions that their business model includes a huge focus on developing short and long-term anime content related to the wrestling. And suppose that I'm assuming that's supposed to say just wrestling, not the wrestling, but anyways. The only potential negative is the plan might result in slightly modified names and characters for the wrestlers who have signed so as to avoid trademark conflicts. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see if there's anything else in the dirt sheets that touches base on that, but right now, it goes back and forth between it being Jack Perry's, the one that approached Punk and started the issue, to it was actually CM Punk that approached Perry, started an issue with them. I don't know. All I do know is Glenola, Christian Cool, myself, Joe Link, we all said, you know, here we go, Punk's coming back to AEW after the issues with the WWE, after the issues with the last media scrum. How long before this happens again? And booyah! 81,000 tickets sold. Punk decides he's going to start a conflict backstage. Because I'm more inclined at this point. I mean, is it what? Punk is the only. I mean, it's now looking back on the different things that have happened. What? Punk is the only innocent one. He's never in the wrong, and it's everybody else. You know, I don't know, man. I'm starting to think that CM Punk is a bigger problem than even I thought. That's what I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think he's a bigger problem.
CM Punk.
You know what's sad about the whole thing is I know he's not your favorite wrestler, but the fucking guy is actually a good performer. You know, he's really good on the mic. He does wrestle well. I personally always found him a little too methodical, too slow. I know he's trying to tell a story. He's trying to do it the old-fashioned way, but I mean, so many examples I could give you where people were telling this old-school story in the ring, utilizing great technical wrestling, and they didn't have to be a sloth to do it. But anyway, I just always found him a little. So I don't know if anybody else has ever, or maybe now you will see it the next time you watch him wrestle. I find Punk is very slow with his flow in the ring. That said,
he has skill.
He does. Yeah, that's the sad part of it all. Yeah.
But he's a whiny little bitch. Nothing's ever his fault. He's totally innocent and deserves all this great, great things.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why.
But they're not giving it to me. Give me a fucking money.
So here's another interesting article. This one's from ringsidenews.com, and it's by Felix Upton. It says, fear that AEW... Oh, sorry. It's talking about AEW. For some reason, my eyes skipped from the top line to the bottom line. I have no idea why. Fear that Edge will end up like CM Punk if he joins AEW. First and foremost, I don't think he's joining AEW. I'm sorry, fans, but AEW fans, I doubt that's happening. I know that Christian's there, and I know people want to see Christian and Edge tag. I mean, you guys said the same thing, wanting to see Christian come to WWE, have him tag, and then that happened, and then nobody responded to it. So it was like it didn't need to happen at all. Now you want it to happen in AEW because, I don't know why. Because you want you know why? Because you want AEW to have some legacy, because you want it to have some prestige. And as I said, AEW, I'm sorry. Again, I don't hate AEW. There's a lot of talent that I think could be stars, but I'm sorry, AEW's biggest star is still Chris Jericho. They have no superstars, and that's what makes it so hard to continue to put on a good show. And they have too many shows now. They have too many shows. But I'll say one thing. I think Collision's better than Dynamite, and that's a weird thing because Collision's their new show. So whatever they're doing correct with Collision, keep doing that. Keep them separate. Don't blur the lines like they do with SmackDown and Raw, even though they're supposed to be a brand and they're supposed to be brand-specific rosters and this and that. They blur the lines all the time with that. Keep Dynamite and Collision separate because I think Collision's the better show. And I think if you keep going the route you're going with Collision, I think you could build that into a better show than Dynamite, and that could be a turning point. You never know. But they need to build stars. Stop worrying about disgruntled, grumpy WWE stars that have left the company seeking greener pastures. By the way, none of them have received that greener pasture. Right? They haven't received that greener pasture. I mean, not too long ago, WWE Raw was up to a little over 3 million views. I mean, AEW has a hard time breaching 1 million. Usually it's well below 1 million. So it's... listen, the proof is in the pudding. Okay? The proof is in the pudding. And not to mention, WWE is a global empire. AEW is nowhere near that level yet. Are they breaking into other markets? Yes, they are. For how long? I don't know. Because, again, when you sell 81,000 tickets and fall flat on your face, even your own fans got to start questioning it eventually. Will they immediately? No, because they're still all excited that they beat SummerSlam and WrestleMania in attendance. What they're not considering is the fact that they fell flat on their faces. You know? Again, the whole show wasn't bad, so don't think it was. It was worth watching. Watch All In. It was a good show. It just wasn't great. And when you sell 81,000 plus tickets, you gotta be great. You gotta be fucking great. How dare you put on such a lackluster show with 81,000 people in attendance? But anyways, I'm sure they don't give a shit what I think. But that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Yeah, but I said it from day one. When they started pushing All In and talking about the ticket sales rising, I literally said back then, well, of course, you're going to have the AEW cultists get all hyped because they're selling tickets. They want to beat the WWE record in ticket sales. Fine, they did that. Did they deliver a better product? Absolutely, positively, unequivocally, no, they did not. But, you know, to me, it reminded me more of an episode of Dynamite. It had some good moments. It had some bad moments. It had fall flat on its face moments. The main event was worth the whole thing. The main event was absolutely fucking fire. So, Crondo says, people are saying that Perry started and couldn't finish. That's the version that people are agreeing with, since Perry is well known for being an asshole. Yeah, that's sad. I have heard that. See, I don't know Jack Perry a whole lot. I just know that he's impressed me. He's one of the guys in AEW that's impressed me, and I kind of like Jack Perry. I never liked the Jungle Boy thing. I was always waiting for him to drop that ridiculous gimmick. Just like what's-his-name that has been Luchasaurus for so long now, I can't even remember his actual name, but he was in NXT, and then he went and became a dinosaur. But I don't know, man. Like, we can pull off a Bray Wyatt, we can pull off an Undertaker. There can probably be more characters like that. You could probably bring a vampire back, but you're not getting me to buy into a fucking dinosaur. Okay? You're not. I'm not buying a Luchasaurus mask. I'm not putting it on a lunchbox. I'm not going to buy a G-string with Luchasaurus on it. That's not happening. But, I don't know. Perry, I like Perry, but yeah, I have also read, I've read many reviews about Jack Perry where people have also stated that he's a little difficult to work with and he does have an asshole-like mindset. But maybe, you know, he's still young. Maybe that can come around. He just needs guidance, right? He just needs guidance.
He might have an asshole reputation. I don't know. But, yeah, Punk is a well-known.
Yes, yes, and people keep giving him chances, so. And the journalists like Meltzer are Omega friends who always make Punk look in the wrong. Well, Punk is in the wrong a lot, though. That's the problem. You know, Punk has a bad habit of saying and doing things he shouldn't. But, Strife says, Condos don't care who likes him. Punk is shit. End of story. Yeah, that's Glenola's sentiment, too. You know, and I'm not the biggest CM Punk fan either. I at least appreciate his skill and what he could if he wasn't busy being an asshole, what he could bring to the table. But I don't trust him anymore. I just flat out don't trust him anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, I don't think Punk is shit. I just think his attitude is shit. I will agree with Krondos on that. I'm sorry. As much as I like to pick on CM Punk, he's got good technical skills. He can tell a story. He's good on the microphone. He's charismatic. I don't know if that's not skill. I don't know really what is in the world of pro wrestling. But he's an asshole. And that just ruins it all for me.
He's not even a
now, don't get
asshole.
me wrong. No, he's not. Because, you know, there are assholes that can sell like a motherfucker, and there's assholes that are just too much of an asshole to sell. Now, he does sell merchandise. I'm not saying he doesn't, so don't get me wrong. But now is
Austin was an asshole.
Yeah, he was at one time, actually.
But he was an entertaining asshole.
After he became Stone Cold Steve Austin, he got quite the ego. I mean, justifiably. So yeah, CM Punk, I mean, is he the best wrestler in the world? No. But he is very good, and it's a shame that he's got the attitude he does and the mindset he does. Because I think he's one of those guys that he does have good intentions, but he just never translates them well. And he's always got to find issues somewhere, with someone, with somebody, with some promotion. I don't know. You know, it's Austin was a wife beater. At one time, yeah, he actually did. He backhanded his wife. He was hopped up on booze and did. Now, I mean, that was a very long time ago. He paid his dues for that. He admitted his wrongdoings, and to my knowledge, he's never been accused of anything such that, you know, since then. But yeah, Austin was a wife. He did hit his wife. Krondos and Strife going back and forth here. This is getting entertaining. Wow, look at that. Holy shit. Talk about unexpected. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and new contendership tag team champions, Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio, the Judgment Day, your new #1 contenders to whichever tag team titles they want to go after. Holy shit, I did not expect that. I'll be honest, my money was on the Samoan Coalition. They're part of the Coalition. I do apologize for my biased opinion, but wow, the Judgment Day coming out on top in that matchup. That is crazy. Congratulations to Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio, a huge win. And now #1 contenders to whichever tag titles they want to go after next, whether it be YTD Academy or whether that be Wrestle Wars Genesis World Tag Team Championships. I guess we'll find out. Now, one thing you guys don't know, I've kind of kept this from everybody, I think, except for Joe Link and Glenola. This Thursday night, we will be going live on YouTube for episode number 28 of YTD World War III Live. And, of course, we're going to be continuing the road to the next big SPV of 2023, our next big stream preview, of course, TWA Revolution. Just around the corner. It's going to be a huge night, the next big SPV of 2023. And it is going to be an absolute thrill ride, so you don't want to miss it. The action building into that stream preview is going to be absolutely hot. It is going to be a fire time, so you don't want to miss any shows. You don't want to miss any dark matches. Because I got to tell you, stories being told even during dark times, aren't they, Glenola? A lot going on. A lot going on. Chrono says, sorry, I went Beavis and Butthead. What? No, he said he ass. Gotcha. I see it. Strife says, Chrondo's wrong on both parts. I like this conversation going on between Strife and Krondos. I'll be honest, it's very entertaining. Neither one of them are getting heated. They're just throwing out their points. They're discussing it. It's awesome. I love that. I love that about our community. We can have disagreements and nobody cares.
Yeah,
nobody cares because we have. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I would rather watch Lance Storm versus Dean Malenko than watch BM Punk in the ring.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for especially if it was a submission match, imagine Lance Storm, Dean Malenko, submissions only, 60 minutes of iron.
You get sleeping 3.
I don't think so, because they were very good at that aspect of the game. They were constantly, their flow was different than a lot of other wrestlers. You know, a lot of wrestlers, when they are in submission matches, it's like a regular match. They finish it with a submission. When you get guys like Dean Malenko and you get guys like Lance Storm, the constant flow and the transitions and all the different submission holds they would utilize and the technical wrestling they would display. I'm sorry, that doesn't put me to sleep at all.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I just Lance Storm. Okay, let's put it, I would rather watch Lance Storm on the mic than watch BM Punk in the ring.
Strife says, "See, now those are good wrestlers, Dean Malenko and Lance Armstrong."
They are.
Lance Armstrong, Lance Storm, Lance Armstrong. Wow, I just threw a Tour de France guy right into the squared circle there. Good for me.
Strife, I don't know if you've heard me and Archer talk about Lance Storm. Technically, he is one of the greatest of all time. I honestly believe that.
Yeah, I believe that too.
The guy has zero personality.
Yeah, he had no personality. He was terrible on the microphone. He had no charisma. He was just a really good and I mean, you're talking about a guy that was trained in the dungeon. You know, in some of the articles I've read recently, you'd be surprised the amount of times Lance Storm comes up when they're talking about the body of work as far as technical wrestling goes inside the squared circle, which is nice to see because, I mean, you go back and look at past, when they talk about submission matches, they always like to bring up Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels. Well, listen, that was a submission, it was a submission used, but it was an Iron Man match, first of all. But they talk about, Shawn Michaels beating Bret Hart with a sharpshooter. First of all, it wasn't a submission match, it was an Iron Man match. Second of all, people like Shawn Michaels didn't deliver good submission matches. They delivered good matches and utilized submission moves. There's a difference between people that can actually get in there, mix it up, and have a submission match than people in there for a match that utilizes submission to win the match because that's the choice they have.
In all honesty, the one that nobody ever thinks of for submission matches.
Life says, I just want to say Kyle's makeover is terrifying. He is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Big Papa Pump could get in there and do a submission match.
Chrono says D. Malenko and Lance Storm would make some great cash in the golden era. Yeah, absolutely, they would have if they had been pushed properly back then. Yes, he reminds us of Sweet Tooth and Joker.
Yeah, it does kind of look like Sweet Tooth, don't it?
Dedrick says darkness falls over the Archiverse. A single rocket shoots towards the sky and explodes and rains down thousands of colors. This can only mean one thing. It's effing Drek. What's going on, Dedrick? How you feeling, my friend? Good to see you in here. Appreciate you. Welcome to episode number 506 for TWA. Of course, for those that don't know Dedrick, he's of course had some stints in the hospital, has had moments where he hasn't felt too well. So he's still recovering and mending and becoming, I guess you could say, human once again. Oh, you've got COVID now? Jesus Christ, Drek. You just... Man, when it rains, it pours for you, doesn't it? Holy damn.
Praying for a speedy recovery.
Yeah, speedy recovery for sure. All right, so again, congratulations to Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio. Just shocked the entire world with their contendership championship victory. They are now the new number one contenders to both the YTD Academy Tag Team Championships and the TWA World Tag Team Championships, whichever they choose to go after. Fantastic. Again, I didn't expect that. That's not who I would have bet on in that matchup. But next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, we've been talking about him for quite a while now. CM Punk, or as Glenola likes to refer to him as, BM Punk in the house tonight. We've got Cletus in the house, former world champion. Now Cletus has been on, he's looking to climb back to the top of that food chain. And tonight, he's literally going to have to climb rung by damn rung if he wants to do that, because after he defeated Johnny Rainbow for the World Championship, Johnny Rainbow challenged him to a rematch in a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. Johnny Rainbow defeated Cletus in that 2 out of 3 falls match. Then Kenny Jackson, contract case holder, he leapfrogs Johnny Rainbow, who has just defeated the world champion in a best 2 out of 3 falls match, and cashes in his contract case for a shot at Cletus, and he capitalized big time and took home the gold. Kenny Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling, now your world champion. Johnny gave Cletus some Skittles. You're damn right he did. I got to tell you, but you know what, though? I was talking to Joe Mama earlier. Cletus, even in the matches where he's lost, has still looked good. So it's one of those things where he goes down, but he goes down with a fight. But absolutely, Johnny Rainbow looked fantastic in that matchup. He did not win it was 2-1 in favor of Johnny Rainbow. It was a fantastic matchup. I assumed Johnny Rainbow would go on to challenge Cletus, but in came Kenny Jackson, leapfrogged Johnny Rainbow, and man, did he capitalize. Our new world champion for the first time ever, Kenny Jackson from Golden Bay, and of course representing Team Honeybee Wrestling. Of course, Honeybee Wrestling and Infinite Oni are the two geniuses behind Winter Swarm that have now dominated and destroyed the entire women's division. They hold all the gold. You know the scary thing is, January recently lost the championship to B. Jackson. B. Jackson got her Legends Championship back. What a match that was, too, by the way. For those that haven't watched it, you definitely got to check that out. It's absolutely sensational. They went to war. They're partners. They are partners. They're partners in crime, and very good at what they do, by the way. But they put on an absolute clinic. B. Jackson come out on top, won the Legends Championship, became the 4th ever Grand Slam champion, and of course the first time in her career that she was accomplished that. But the scary thing is, January still has 5 championship belts. Now, she does have that bout with the Wolfpack later tonight, Wolfpack gals later tonight. We'll see what happens with that. But when you lose a championship and you still hold 5 titles, goddamn. You know what I mean? Just wrap your mind around that for a moment. January had 6 championship title belts. Sometimes people find it hard to stay hungry after winning 1 championship. It goes to their head, they get egos. January somehow manages to remain not just hungry, but absolutely starving to 6 championships. Fucking insane. Absolutely awesome. And it's really awesome that the women's division. Sorry, guys, but the women's division beat y'all to it. You know? The women's division is absolutely smoking hot in TWA and YTD. Just sensational thing to watch. I mean, the only better place to watch women's wrestling is when you watch Queen of the Hive go live with Team Honeybee Wrestling. She has the absolute best all women's wrestling promotion on the planet. But I got to tell you, our rosters are slowly catching up. The talent pool is deep. It is absolutely phenomenal what they're doing in that squared circle. But Winter Swarm winning every single women's championship is absolutely phenomenal.
Yes.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, congratulations to them. That is
right?
That's something to be proud of.
Absolutely something to be proud of. All right, before we get any further discussions, though, or we keep blowing smoke up Team Infinite Oni and Honeybee Wrestling's ass, which we should be. They deserve it. But here we go. CM Punk, Cletus. We have Gunther in the house. Kyle Riley, Coach B, and Finn Balor. Ladder match. And this is for the Wrestle Wars Genesis contract case. So the winner of the match walks out #1 contender to whomever the world champion is after tonight's show. So let's get to business. Let's turn and burn. It is showtime and go time. Time to rock and roll. Let the electricity flow. Glenola, are you ready for this?
Oh, yes. And I'm going to have to pull a Boss Apollo here, and I know it's kind of a cliche, but I can't. I got two different wrestlers, and I can't decide which one to root for. So I'm going to go for both of them.
Gunther is a goon and Kaiser is the master.
Stripe says Gunther, his Orc Warcraft character name. That's funny.
So you got Kyle Riley, part of the Wolfpack. Just great competitor. Then you got Coach Henry.
Making his way to the ring.
It's hard to bet against B. Henry.
I gotta tell you though, it's I don't know if he's just ring rust talking, but Coach B. Henry's had I think he's like 1-3 since returning. It's been crazy. I'm so used to watching. That's how deep our talent pool is. Coach B used to dominate, especially in the tag team division with tons of funk. They are now, of course, part of Phenomenal Soul. But man, B. Henry, like you're used to seeing him be dominant, and the talent pool is so great, even B. Henry can no longer dominate the scene. It's crazy. It truly is.
Gunther is so unflinching, as if nothing.
By the way, who would you say your favorite Tons of Funk wrestler was?
Like watching a machine.
Oh, man.
Is it Coach B, Kareem Keywoods? Is it Reese the Voice Williams? By the way, there's been a rumor flying, and it's interesting because Tons of Funk has now joined Phenomenal Soul. Their faction is built. But I've heard rumors that Reese the Voice Williams might make a return.
Oh, now that would be awesome. Yeah, and I gotta say, you probably have to go with Reese Williams. There was just, I don't know, there's something about him that...
I believe he did hold more singles gold. I think that is true. I think he held more singles gold than Kareem Keywoods did or Coach B. But
at the same time, that's like asking who's your favorite: The Undertaker, Kane, or Shawn Michaels.
Right? Yeah, that's true. Very true. That's very true. Well, I mean, I'm sure some people could choose, but that's a tough one for me.
You know. It's hard to make that. It's one of those,
I don't know.
I just
Undertaker, Shawn Michaels. Sorry, what was the other choice?
Kane.
And Kane. Well, I mean, so okay. I love Kane, but I like Undertaker better, right? But who's the better showman? Shawn Michaels or Undertaker? That's a tough one because we always said Mr. WrestleMania, this and that, right? He's the showstopper. But now, is he really after all these years, or was Undertaker the real showstopper?
The champ planning to show his dominance of this division with an emphatic
it's just one of those things where, they were off. That's amazing that it's hard to choose which one's better.
Sweet Tooth anyone?
Tedrick says, I'm getting Twisted Metal vibes from this, guys, and we do got ladders around the ring. Sweet Tooth, anyone?
we were discussing that earlier. A little bit ago, Tedrick.
That's pretty funny. Or maybe it was Tedrick that mentioned it, or was it Strife? Somebody mentioned it. I'm just going back to look. I know somebody mentioned it.
Weighing in at 420 pounds.
It was Variance.
Right. Then I actually shared a picture of Sweet Tooth to a GIF of Sweet Tooth's life on Discord. Yeah, so she could see who we were talking about.
Drex says, I just got here. Give me a break now. All right, we'll give you a short break just because, you know, you did just get here. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Archer never remembers us. Emoji sleepy face.
Archer never remembers us. I do question, you know why? Because you say very similar things to other people, so I can never remember if it's you or somebody else that said it. Especially after we've already moved on in conversation. But
TWA. WCW or skipping the rest.
Does any? By the way, who's everybody going for in this match? I seen who was going for Gunther. I believe Krondos was going for Gunther.
Don't worry, I don't forget.
I think Strife might be as well. Yo, Luke the Gooner! Luke the Gooner, guess what? The Gooner's not in action until Thursday night, but Mickey James was absolutely in action tonight, Luke the Gooner. Mickey James was in a TLC matchup for the Legends contract case. And what do you think happened in that match, Luke the Gooner? We're going to let you tell us. What do you think happened in that match? I mean, you had Beth Phoenix in there, you had Gail Kim, Mickey James, you had Trish Stratus. I mean, it was full of Vixen villains. Legendary Vixen villains. But what do you think, Luke? Tell me your thoughts. And you're going to really want to go watch the VOD and watch that matchup because it was smoking hot. Great way to set the tone for the evening was that matchup.
And Dedrick was given a break, Archer.
Yeah, I don't think he needs a break. I think he was saying, give me a break, because we're ribbing him about saying the same thing as...
Why? He was given a break.
Oh, hey, Oni's going to speak up. There we go.
Well, I think my app is acting weird because I have to have it on speaker, evidently, to talk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's being
I hate when that happens.
Okay, that's it.
I was going to say while we were talking about Sweet Tooth, January does have a Sweet Tooth attire available on Creations.
Really? I did not know that. That's cool. I mean, if she's not already scary enough, but I mean, that's cool.
Representing Evolution from Chicago, Illinois.
Very cool. I think I knew that though. I think I've seen that one before, but I don't think I've seen the other. So that would be interesting to see. You should post some in the Discord. I would like to see that. Championship explosion. I don't care. Make it boom. Well, I mean, which one? Which championship are you looking to explode? Or is that what you mean by I don't care? We get to pick?
Be right back.
Dealer's choice, I think. Okay. So after the show, I will choose a championship to explode. I'm going to have a good look. And no offense, it won't be any of the women's championships. So if anybody's hoping to dethrone January or B. Jackson through a championship explosion, TWA Management and Team Infinite Oni and Team Honeybee Wrestling, long before when they were chasing these quintuple championships, sextuplet championships, Grand Slam championships, they made it known that if their teams made it known if they won those titles, they were not subject to championship explosion. So it will be a men's championship.
Hey, let's
I
not
was gonna say,
forget,
I only have
Balor is a
5
very
belts.
Yeah, only.
technical wrestler.
Only 5.
Fucking crazy.
Nasty attitude.
Absolutely insane. Chrono says, I have some points. Did someone say championship explosion? Well, they said it and did it. Dedrick redeemed championship explosion.
Well, even if you get one of my titles, I'll still have 4.
Dedrick says, I said it and did it. Actually, he said it and did he. Did he? Or did Ty? Depends how you want to pronounce that. Stripe says, throw a dart and it will likely land on January. I must have missed something. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, okay, so like basically what Stripe was telling Drake was if you throw a dart for the championship explosion, it's
oh,
okay.
okay.
Me,
Gotcha.
I have like 5 belts.
Nope. I mean, listen, I think if anybody else had wrote as many stories and had such a great storyline going and was able to take their superstar and or their faction or tag team and accomplish what they did, you wouldn't want championship explosion either. You know, it's different when, say, Archer wins a title now and again, or somebody that we like to have fun hating on. We don't want them to have a title, so we explode it. When you get that kind of a run and you put together that kind of a resume, you've earned the right not to worry about things like that. But everybody else, sorry about your damn luck.
Yeah, honestly, you need that. You need some kind of a story.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't just dethrone a.
That's like the match tonight. That I set up. That Jennifer Wolf set up.
Again, according to the vignette that I read and saw, Jennifer Wolf
said that her
clearly
brother
stated
gave her authority to make matches.
Yet trying to get us to believe Alan Severn had nothing to do with it. But yet, she stated Alan gave her the authority to make the match happen. His hands are not clean. That's all I'm saying.
But, she actually had already teased it.
I mean, what I want to know is how scared is the Wolfpack of January that they're teaming up on her, and how funny.
It's gonna be more fun.
Again, after everything that's transpired, I got a real hard time betting against January. So, how funny would it be? No offense, Golanola, but how funny would it be if January managed to pull this one out?
Awesome.
She's going to pull out all the stops, I guarantee you. Imagine she beats the entire Wolfpack. So they dominate the women's division, they collect all the women's gold, and then January beats up the Wolfpack. That would be fucking great. I'm not even going to lie, that would be great.
It wouldn't be over.
Well, I know, I didn't say it would be over. I mean, the rivalries that the Wolfpack gals and the Wolfpack managed to build for themselves are incredible. So I'm assuming that if that did happen, there'd be some pissed off members of the Wolfpack, but it would still be awesome. I'm sorry. It would be fucking awesome.
Hey, I'm the first to admit it'd be awesome.
Yeah, there's 6 total, yeah. 3, there's... So go for the Ocho. Oh my God! Listen to Odie campaigning. Is Christian Cool still listening? Because he'd be. I remember at one time, because there was one time we had way too many belts. But that's when, back in the day when we were really pushing the show to make affiliate and everything else. At the end of the day, I don't care what anybody says. Championships sell tickets, but he used to make fun all the time until we eventually got to a point where we have eliminated most of those titles.
You could have 2 shows almost with nothing but title matches and double up.
Yeah. Look at this, Cletus. Oh, Kyle Riley takes the ladder right up from underneath him. I thought Cletus was going to take that contract case out. I was thinking, holy shit. But nope, Kyle Riley had other plans, apparently. Chrono says, did anyone beat? No, nobody has beat you yet, Chronos. That's going to be a tough one. You're only 8 points away. You got 015 and 007. That's going to be a tough one to beat. So right now, everybody's probably concentrating on trying to get the YTD Championship on. Luke the Gooder says, yo, Mickey James is the Legends contract case holder. She absolutely is, Luke. Absolutely is. And I did say that you'd be very excited about that, because that is your lover. That is your lover. Gunther going for the contract case now. Look at this. Coach B, though, going to take that ladder out. He better hurry. Oh, he got it just in time. Gunther was just about to unhook that case. Oh, my God, that was close. 2 questions. That's it.
First of all, can I redeem my own title?
I mean, you could, yeah, if you wanted to, like, force January to face somebody of your choosing, absolutely. Why not?
Second, is Samsara on the roster?
Who?
Dedrick's female.
No, not as of yet. Is that somebody that's going to be signing? Okay, yeah, no, Dedrick has never had a female wrestler yet signed to a contract, no. I mean, he's more than welcome to. He only has Drek, so he has the capability. No, Gooner's not in action tonight, Luke. He's in action. Whoa, Coach B. Henry did it. And he is floating. That is fucking scary. What is going on? Did anybody else see that shit? He's like hovering in midair. Check this out. He grabs the case, he unhooks it, and now they're not going to show the replay. How dare they? Let me guess, the footage went missing. That is fucking... Yeah, did anybody else see that? He was like, yeah, he was flying, that's what I'm saying. But anyways, Glenola called it. He says he refuses to bet against Coach B. He finds it very hard to do so. The winner of the match and new WrestleWars Genesis World Championship contract case holder, representing Phenomenal Soul, and of course Coach B, it is Coach B. Henry, your new #1 contender. Congratulations to Team Coach B and to Phenomenal Soul. Big win for Coach B. Henry. Glenola, what do you think of that?
Congratulations to B. Henry. I mean, it's great having him back.
It is.
Honestly.
It is. I mean, I've been a big fan of Coach B for a long time, formerly known as 3TVB, part of Trigger Talk TV. They now have a split screen stream that they do, and they're doing I believe they're still doing Misfit Cafe. Actually, I haven't seen them go live with Misfit. Well, maybe not. I haven't seen Misfit Cafe in a while, but they have been going live.
I haven't either.
And doing a split screen stream. I've seen it on Instagram, I believe. So. But Coach B loves the return of Coach B. Henry, and he's already watched his matches, and he's excited to be back part of the promotion again. And he does know that former members of Tons of Funk, now members of Phenomenal Soul, he likes the change, he likes the look, he likes what's going on. So good to see Coach B, and good to see Coach B. Henry, not just back in the squared circle, but now #1 contender to the World Championship for the first time in many moons. Many moons. So that is awesome. But here we go. Next match of the night. It is for the Legends Championship. China is the #1 contender in that division.
I mean, I got 20K more
B.
points.
Jackson, reigning defending champion. Falls count anywhere will decide this matchup. Now, I know China is the 9th wonder of the world. She has accomplished feats that no other woman really has, except for maybe Beth Phoenix and Awesome Kong here and there. You know, she is a legend for a reason. But I believe
she accomplished something that not even they can say. Because wasn't she Intercontinental title holder at one point?
She was Intercontinental title holder, yeah. On 2 occasions, I think. You'd have to check that out, but I think it might have been on 2 occasions.
Find out for sure.
But yeah, so while you're doing that, that is the next match of the night. I'm going with B. Jackson. I'm not betting against Winter Swarm in any way, shape, or form. I'm sorry. They've just done too much. They've beaten the who's who. People step up to the plate. They are still hitting home runs. They literally hold all the gold. I'm going with B. Jackson to defeat China here. And I'm even gonna say by pinfall. I'm gonna say it's a clean pinfall win for B. Jackson. That's my choice. Oni, what about you?
You said clean and B. Jackson in the same sentence.
My bad.
But yeah, I'm going to go for B. Jackson as well. And I love this new B. Jackson look.
Me too.
She's mean, but she just looks absolutely adorable.
Mean, lean, and she is on a fucking streak. Glenola, what about you? You going with China or are you going to go B. Jackson here?
I was trying to figure out. I kind of want to vote against B. Jackson. But at the same time, didn't do great. But I think I am going to go for China just because I know you're going to be going for B. Jackson.
I am definitely going for B. Jackson.
So,
I believe B. Jackson by pinfall in less than 5 minutes. I'm even going to go as far as say that. Less than 5 minutes, B. Jackson retains by pinfall. That's what I'm going for. We're going to find out right now because without further ado, it is time for the Women's Legends Championship matchup. Falls count into China versus B. Jackson from Winter Swarm. Let's turn and burn. And while these Vixen villains are coming out to the ring, I have to take a short break. I need to visit the facilities. Le facilities. So Oni and Glenn, I leave you two to sail the ship.
I was tempted to open the betting lines just for shits and giggles.
It's a regular show, so the betting lines don't open until the championship rounds. Only additional shows and tournaments and stream previews we do that.
I tried that.
Who else? Why, does somebody else want to bet as well?
No. I wanted to do it. I mean, I can't get in on it.
Is anybody opposed to him opening a betting line? We don't normally do it. But, I'm never totally against it. Does anybody have anything against him opening a betting line for this match? If not, I'm going to open a betting line for him.
I say go for it.
You say go for it?
I could do it. I'm a mod. I could do it.
All right, you go for it. You open the betting line and get that rocking and rolling. I am going to visit the facilities. You guys are going to be watching these two Vixen villains come out to the squared circle because it's showtime and go time. Let's go.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the Alliance Championship.
The strongest woman in WWE history.
This is probably the only one I'm doing. I'm not going to do one on this. I'm going to give you guys like 2 minutes.
We are witnessing a one-woman evolution, unmatched in the history of this business. A spectacle of a performer when she debuted and remains today. In fact, she gave me a wedgie. That's why we put her in the Hall of Fame, Cole. What a great moment.
And my cat is being a dick. Knocking shit over, as per usual. Nothing important though.
Here comes the double champion. The woman with all the gold.
Right now. Well, next to it. Onyx. Yeah, B2 belts.
Winning a women's title in WWE already means you're at the top of the industry. So what does two titles indicate?
I can never get tired of
we're in the presence of an all-time great competitor.
4 votes
Every day she
actually.
holds both titles.
yeah, I
Every
know.
time she successfully
I mean, she
defends
has
them, she is making her
4
case
belts.
as the GOAT of the women's division.
The women's division has never been this competitive, and somehow she's been able to amass multiple titles.
No, Kenny has 1.
And we are truly seeing a once-in-a-lifetime talent, and the proof is in her hands.
I have many jokes about unemployed people, sadly none of them work.
I have many jokes about unemployed people.
The most
Sadly,
corrupt CEOs
none
are
of
the
them
ones who
work.
run pretzel companies.
Introducing the
Who
challenger.
run
He's so
pretzel
twisted.
companies. He's so twisted.
And her opponent.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type TWA.
Looking at the champion, I
WCW
guarantee there is no
YT
doubt in
beat
their
into the
mind as to
chat.
who is leaving this
My
match
wife
with
is
the
mad
title
that I
around their
have no
waist.
sense of direction. So
Hey,
I
Glenn.
packed up my stuff and
Yeah.
went.
Yeah, for Johnny Joe.
Social media chatter, the bell is finally
Oh,
gone.
I
This
guess I could
championship
probably
match. The
look
time
up
for talk is
the
over.
Johnny
These
Joe.
superstars are ready to settle this and determine
If
who
you
gets
were
to
on
hold
Twitter,
the
you
title.
can follow the Archerverse there as
Tremendous
well.
aggression, just pure
You are
brutality.
Come on, easy.
When does a
Now,
joke
that was a
become a
very
dad joke?
questionable
When does a
attack.
joke become a
Nothing
dad
goes
joke?
beyond
Never
any
comes
gray
back.
area.
Leaves you and never comes back. Oh.
Front face lock applied. It's about to get more painful. Hung across the top rope.
China.
We have 67% on B. Jackson and 33 on China
Midsection.
for this match.
Ooh. And now she's looking to go top rope. From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord. Here's the pin. Title on the line.
Hello, Chick Jack. Welcome on in.
The
B.
shoulder
Jackson
just
been here
gets
the
up.
entire
That
time,
one
but
came down to
I'm just now saying
a
hi to you.
razor-thin margin.
Big forearm.
Only 2 people bet.
What's the biggest risk in a
Oh,
false
still.
count anywhere match?
I'd
Hey.
say a false sense of security. Oftentimes in a standard match, you can roll out of the ring when you're in trouble, but that's not the case here. You need to treat every setting like
One
it's high
year,
risk.
Johnny decided to be really nice. He bought his grandmother a very nice toilet brush for her birthday. When he went to visit her a few weeks later, there was a sign of it in the bathroom. Johnny asked his grandma, "Granny, what happened to the brush I gave you?"
China with a
"Well, darling, I really didn't like it. After all these years, I've gotten used to the nice soft toilet paper, and that new thing was just far too scratchy."
And she has plans to take a swing at the opposition.
saw that one coming. Took advantage. It's deep, and I don't think it's playable. Placed into the corner. She's up on that top
Emoji
turnbuckle. She
rolling on
won't
the
be.
floor laughing. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
China joining her opponent on the top rope. Hooking up the pedigree. Avalanche style. Exclamation delivered by China. Shoulders down.
What in the world? She was barely able to get that shoulder up.
I cannot believe she had the
Alrighty.
wherewithal.
That is firing your biggest shot.
Just
Believing your
got a
here's the pin.
confirmation on the message here.
And she thwarts the pin attempt and one.
I
Shows
had to
that this is
warn my
still
boy,
anybody's match at this
Nighthawks
point.
of a certain individual who used to
anticipated
hang
that
around
one.
here.
Super kick.
Plenty of hits coming her way now.
January basically hit with the hammer.
She's out of the way.
But if you know, you know.
And now dropping the bombs. She's got an answer for that. Series of reversals.
I was going to wait until Archer gets back, but I'm not really going to say much. I believe there's going to be another return coming soon to the Archerverse.
Cool.
Trying to put a stop to
But,
that.
Counter
I
The
mean,
new Jack Hardy before returns to win a channel with MCV choices 007. Remember to win a YTV championship matches 7.
we'll probably see a familiar face in the future.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Archer.
A familiar face. Are we talking? Are we just?
we were talking, I'm discussing,
Time
I
to
didn't
play
say
with
who,
TTS.
but
When
it's
the
what we
big
talked
dog
about
wants a
earlier.
good job.
Oh, right, yes.
Keep his
The
mind
thing,
on nothing else.
contracts and
We trade the
everything
world foe.
being dealt with at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I did see the individual you're speaking of at headquarters, so I mean, I'm assuming that things are well underway there.
China by surprise.
And whenever, of course, you're ready to divulge that information, you feel free to do that amongst your team. Thanks, DC.
Slowing now.
Time to play with the TTS.
Oh, look at the ninth wonder of the world, China.
Good God. When a dub-dub loves a jub-jub, can't keep his mind on nothing else, he'd trade the world for the good thing he's found, so a vowel saves another vowel's life.
You can't count that.
The other vowel
One
says,
of the closest near falls you'll ever see.
you're not supposed to say I-E,
There's a kick and flat mass.
I-O-U,
China won't come
or
back.
A-E,
I-O-U.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the one count at this point.
A-E-I-O-U.
Perfectly, but still
Good Lord.
not enough. Able to get the advantage
Why?
Now, I didn't notice if that
Got to acknowledge these fans
fucked up the TTS or not. Did anybody else?
I haven't been able to hear the TTS tonight at all.
I actually don't think I have either, which is odd because usually it's rambling on like an old lady sitting in a fucking Legion.
Did you
But
expect anything less? She throws her back in.
all right, what did I miss while I was Oh, Strife has been telling jokes. Now, did you guys read those jokes already?
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, we had. Unless I missed a few, but 'cause I did a Johnny joke.
You did it. Oh, you did a Johnny. I missed a fucking Johnny joke.
There's a kick.
That is
But yeah,
that is ghastly. You redeemed one. God damn it.
yeah.
I hate when I miss Johnny jokes. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still your reigning, defending, and undisputed Legends champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling, B. Jackson. Still your Legends champion. Congratulations to B. Jackson and to Team Honeybee Wrestling. And, of course, Winter Swarm hangs on to gold. It is crazy what they as a duo have accomplished. And then they went on to further those feats in singles competition. Just outstanding. And by the way, what does everybody think of the new Legends Championship? Of course, as you can see, it is an homage to the late, great Bray Wyatt, who was already, in my opinion, a future Hall of Famer and one of the greatest minds in pro wrestling at such a young age. It's outstanding what he was capable of doing, and just a sad thing that we lost that man. But so it is an homage to Bray Wyatt, and I know some people did tribute shows. I decided not to go that route. We did discuss it, and we talked about it as a community, and we grieved in our own way as a community, but I decided to do something that was a little longer lasting, and I thought commemorating a championship. Now, the blue strap, because when he first won his Universal Championship, it, of course, had a blue strap. So I kind of went with the blue. Then I changed it at one point, but everybody pretty much agreed, I think, that it looked better with the blue. It made it pop more. But as you can see, well, you can't see it now, but Bray Wyatt, of course, his silhouette from the tribute they paid to him is on the center plate. And I've got the Fiend, of course, on the side plates. And I know I'm pretty happy with myself. I'm happy with the way it turned out. But what do you guys think of it?
I think it looks great.
Strife
It does
says,
look nice.
Strife says it works. What works? Are we talking about the belt, or are we talking about something else? I'm lost in the mix here. I was going back and looking at Strife's jokes because I wasn't sure if you guys had read. So you guys did cover those jokes already? Or no?
Yeah, I read them.
Okay. Good enough. But what I'm not okay with is missing a fucking Johnny joke. So I'm sorry, Glenolo, but I got to correct that. Why is it making me, but I'm going to do it anyways, it's making me type your name in. It says, Redeem Team Glenola Johnny joke. But apparently I have to put your name in there anyways. I want a Johnny joke, goddammit. But again, congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling, and B. Jackson still the reigning defending Undisputed Legends champion. Fantastic. Okay, so before we get to the Johnny Joke, the next match of the night is for the Men's Legends Championship. Bray Wyatt, of course, took that championship belt from Elijah Archer, who had just defeated Rick Rude a night, not even a full 24 hours had gone by, and Bray Wyatt took that title from Archer. He's putting it on the line tonight, and look at the fucking villains in this one. The Wolfman, Alan Severn, the man largely behind tonight's Women's Television Championship matchup, even though it's being denied by Team Glenola. Y'all saw the vignette. You saw Jennifer Wolf say that Alan Severn gave her the authority to... I mean, it's all bullshit. The Wolfpack they're such a bunch of fiends. No pun intended. They're a bunch of fiends. Right? They'll do anything to get what they want. They always have. And now, clearly, they're not sitting well that Winter Swarm dominating the women's division. They're trying to screw January out of a belt here tonight, in my opinion.
Check out the latest
we'll see what happens, though. I'm telling you, look what's transpired. Look at the things that have happened. Look at the matchups. The great matchups that Honeybee Wrestling and Team Infinite Oni's superstars have been in and what they've gone through. And to hold every championship in the women's division. She may be in for a tough night. It's going to be a fight. It's the fucking Wolfpack gals versus January. It's absolutely ghastly and disgusting, in my opinion. But I can't sell January short. I'm going to say that she pulls out the upset, because I'm sure people are expecting her to lose here tonight. I say January pulls out the upset tonight. And I know that's a long shot. Fuck you all. I don't care. I think January somehow finds a way to pull out all the stops. And what a feat. That would be exciting, too, not to mention. It'd be fucking exciting. Holds all the belts and defeats the Wolfpack gals by herself. Now, there's a fucking story. I mean, it's a story regardless. Because I think the Wolfpack gals are Oni, I think they're jealous. I think they are jealous of Winter Swarm. And
I tried to do that with Amber Extreme one time, and it backfired on me.
Right? I remember that.
So,
that's a true story. Take that, Team Glenola.
Wait.
Facts being spoken by the one Oni.
Someone needs to take January's Mario Star away from
I just gave you Archer's moniker. The one Oni. I don't know why I did that. I have no idea. That was right at a left field, but sorry, Oni, that's your new nickname now, the one Oni.
I am keeping my Mario Star.
All right, so here we go. Without further ado, let's get to this Elimination Royale. 8 men going to battle. 7 of them looking to dethrone Bray Wyatt. We got Shawn Michaels, the Wolfman Alan Severn, Mr. Perfect, Ric Flair, the one Elijah Archer, the man called Drek, Andre the Giant, and of course the reigning defending champion, Bray Wyatt. Elimination Royale, that is next. What do you guys think? Who are you taking? Does Bray Wyatt retain here? Does Elijah Archer somehow pull out of the stops and get that belt back? Or is it going to be Alan Severn with another reign? And man, what I believe Alan Severn defended 12 times before his first run ended. Then he had a second run, and I believe he had another 4 or 5 title defenses with that. I mean, it was absolutely crazy with Alan Severn. I mean, very comparable. B. Jackson and Alan Severn. B. Jackson is the Wolfman of the women's division when it comes to that Legends title. And by the way, Team Infinite Oni, hats off to your managerial skills. How awesome was it that January gave B. Jackson the opportunity to get that championship back to begin with? Right? They're teams.
Oh, yeah.
They're a team. That did not need to happen. I'm sure B. Jackson wouldn't have necessarily expected that to happen. But January...
Super Saiyan January.
Sorry, say that again?
I wanted the match to happen.
So your team just wanted that match. It had to be done.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's always going to be a show when you have B. Jackson and January face each other. Either when they're teaming with each other or facing each other, you're always going to get a show.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the truth.
Yeah, absolutely is, yeah.
And as far as this match, I'm going with Slick Rick.
You're going with Slick Rick? Really?
Oh, Slick Rick, why not?
All right.
Well,
You know, I mean, he's been Legends champion before. I mean,
I'm going to go with the Wolfman, but I'm not 100% on it because he's got a lot going on in his mind.
Representing the Four Horsemen.
Tell me about it.
North Carolina.
Look at some of the things that have been transpiring. I mean, even tonight, his influence on this match tonight. I mean, he's got a lot going on upstairs. Can he focus 100% on 7 other people? I mean, you'd be surprised what people will do for championship gold. So there's that, right? There's that.
The whole
but
Dex issue and Roxanne leaving the Wolfpack in the way she did it. If Roxanne Riley wanted to leave, she's more than welcome. I mean, you're not trapped. But the way she went about it kind of irritated him a little bit. And he's got a lot going on his mind right now.
Chrono says, diamonds are forever, and so are this nuts. Got you. Alrighty then. I don't know. I was listening to you guys, so I wasn't. I just happened to look down and see, and I read it as I saw it. So I'm confused. I'm confused.
And
representing the coalition.
You wanted a Johnny Joe card.
Canada, weighing in at 200.
I did.
Okay.
Why is Archer coming out with that entrance? That's weird. Anyways.
Johnny's in his room and looking at a magazine. He's a little too young to be reading. And his mom sees him, slams the door, and goes talks to his dad. 20 minutes later, his dad walks in. He's
Welcome
like,
in, Joe Link.
Hey, Joe Link. He said, like, Johnny, you and I need to have a talk. We're gonna have to talk about the birds and the bees. And Johnny just busts out in tears. Sobbing like crazy.
Uncultured.
What's wrong? Well, a couple years ago, you said we needed to talk about the Easter Bunny, and you told me there was no Easter Bunny. Last year, you said you wanted to talk about Santa Claus. You said there's no Santa Claus. Now you want to talk about the birds and bees? If you tell me that people don't have sex, I quit.
And Joe Link, before you say anything, if you're confused about Archer's entrance, so am I. I don't even know what to tell you at this point. I mean, so many strange things happen. I swear, video production just likes to fuck with me. It's just...
Uh-oh. Did Matt Chatty get the keys to the production truck again?
I don't know, but Archer coming out with a different entrance tonight. It was a little strange.
You have no room to talk on culture.
Chrono says, you like punk. You have no room to talk on culture. They're still going back and forth. I love it. I love it. It's been a battle all night long between those two.
Awesome infinity.
Hell yeah. We should put them in a cage. Absolutely, that is a fantastic idea. That would be actually, well, Krondos does not have a superstar. For some reason, Krondos has decided upon himself that he does not need to have a superstar at TWA. He just likes to come in and watch everybody else's dismay.
Hey Joe. So Joe Link. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong.
Yeah, I was gonna say that did. Oh, I know. I don't. Like I said, I don't know what to tell you. How many matches of Archers have we watched over the past little while? We all know he's got to do entrance, but for some reason tonight, I don't know. He was feeling a little different tonight, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. But I knew you were going to say something. And you hadn't yet because you were busy listening to Glenola's Johnny joke, so I had time to jump in there. I do not know. I have no explanation as to why that happened. This is ghastly how you treat the manager of your former world champ. I'm trying to remember, Krondos, who your wrestler was again. Because, yeah, I know he hasn't been around since the Archiverse 3.0.
And I'm sitting here.
Yo, Christian Cool's in the house. Sneaking into the broadcast booth.
Why I am watching an 8-man Legends match with only 7 Legends, and then Elijah Archer.
And then Elijah Archer. How dare you, sir?
Let me speak on the elephant in the room. Thank you.
235 pounds. Wolfman Allen.
What was I going to say? Nothing. No, I was saying nothing. That's exactly what I was saying. Well, at least at this point.
Superstar.
Today, Joe Link is Danhausen. Uh-oh. Strife redeeming a silly cool. Look at that.
God damn it, that's still on here? I figured I'd been away from this shit for so long, Archer. You'd fucking actually get a burn up your ass. You'd change a few of these redeems. Hell, I just saw a new one the other time with Glenola's name on it. Here you are. You fucking got more silly cools redeemed. Seriously, what the fuck, man? I come on here to just come and support you, and you fucking... I swear you are doing some razzing behind the scenes. These people wouldn't have fucking cared. They wouldn't have fucking cared unless you have stirred some shit up. This is what's going on.
To be fair, it's not my... It's Life and Strife. They're... Life and Strife. That's a tag team name right there. Life and Strife. But they are villains, and there's no controlling them. They just do what they want.
It's a lot of strife in life.
It's a lot of strife in life. It really is. It really is. I agree. We redeem Glenn all the time. Yeah, they do. Silly Woozy. Woozy's not even here. Somebody's going to have to refund Krondos for that one. Woozy hasn't been here in ages. I haven't even seen him go live in a long time. Actually,
I mean, he popped into my channel a couple of weeks back.
He hasn't been here in a couple months. Probably.
Maybe it was
at least.
a couple months. I don't know. It was a while ago. Popped in, say he was doing okay.
Yeah, he said the same thing last time he was here. He had, of course, lost some more weight, and he's been enjoying living with his dad. And so, I mean, there was, though everything there was good, but that's as far as that's the last time I spoke to him. So, because he was here, but then he had messaged me as well. But so that was a long time ago. So I'm not sure what he was up to. What he's up to? He's obviously busy in life anyway. But he was going live, too, as well, from time to time, and he hasn't done that in a while either, so... At least not that I've seen, personally.
People come and go.
Yeah. So how's work going? What was the big topic of discussion you had to work with tonight?
Basically talking about All In.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So what's your general consensus on All In?
I mean, it was overall an alright show. Like you said, the crowd kind of made it more of a show than what it actually was. But the end, the main event was probably the best thing I've seen all year.
Dude, that was stellar. You know what? I haven't even seen a match, I don't think, in WWE in recent times that was that good.
I know, just
they did
everything
a good
about
job.
that match, the storytelling, everything was done.
Doesn't that piss you off, though? They're capable of doing that for that match, but they can't manage to pull off it. So All In to me was like an episode of Dynamite. That's what it felt like to me. It felt like an episode of Dynamite.
So this is, and I think me and you have had this talk before, and I'm gonna rant slightly, so don't mind me, everybody. But this is why I have the issue with when we watch Dynamite, when we watch whatever, Collision. They have these stellar matches, pay-per-view-like matches that they offer for free to people, and they watch them, and then you go to watch these big events, and they just don't feel spectacular. Because it just feels like another episode of Dynamite. Or Collision because they do it all on there. Like, nothing really stands out.
No. Well, and what I said earlier was they still don't have any superstars.
No.
Their biggest star, no
They're
offense
still
to...
riding on Chris Jericho. They're
Thank
still
you.
riding on
Yeah.
Christian.
Yep.
Which, don't get me wrong, love Christian.
But they're not doing anything for the ratings. They're not doing anything. You know, it's just, I don't know. The attention is constantly on them. And so many talent they could be working on and building. They're not even... They just give them screen time from time to time, and
well, let's be fair. You can't go a Dynamite or a Collision almost without seeing fucking Orange Cassidy or fucking Darby Allin.
By the way, cool. I did an homage to the late great Bray Wyatt. I changed the Legends Championship. Yeah, so
I was actually sitting there watching that.
Yeah. So, and then he won the fucking thing. He beat Elijah Archer for it. So that was kind of cool. I enjoyed that. I mean, it was shitty that Archer got that title back and lost it in less than 24 hours, but hey, it's what it is, and it's Bray Wyatt. What do you do?
Laugh.
I don't even remember what half these redeems do.
I was going to say, speaking of AEW, I'm hearing rumors like Edge is probably going to go over there. I'm not sure if it's true.
I doubt it. I mean, he was just...
It actually might be true than you think, Archer.
I mean, it could happen. I just don't see what he's going to do for them. I mean, other than have a last match and maybe team up with Christian and win the tag titles and go out. I mean, and to be honest, I'm okay. If he goes to AEW, I'm okay with that. What are they going to do with him? I just don't see that.
I mean, that's kind of how WWE felt. They didn't resign him after he offered or he stated demands that they didn't want to meet. So,
all right, who's got the ASMR going?
That's not me.
Not me.
Oh, and he's snacking. What are you eating? You got to at least share with us now what you're having.
No, just a sandwich. I guess I didn't eat.
A sandwich? What is it, wrapped in wax paper?
No.
It sounded
a crunchy sandwich.
Yeah, it sounded very crunchy or crinkly or...
Well, it's one of those, it's like lunch meat that you get out of the bag. Like if you go to the store and you buy like that bag of lunch.
Here's a close-up of the belt here coming up here, I think. Oh, they don't do it because it's an elimination RL with too many people. I don't know why that happens. They don't do usually at that point they do a close-up of the title on the screen. Because I did post it on Discord though, Christian, if you hadn't had a good look at it yet.
I did make a joke earlier, Christian. I jokingly asked Archer if we need to add 2 more belts to the ladies division.
Do you hear that, Christian? He wants more belts made.
I figured that's not a problem for you. Usually you have at least 24 titles floating around.
Ouch. Ouch. We haven't had that in a very long time. But, although we do have some new junior tag team belts, but that was just because there's so many tag teams and factions now that it's something else to fight for while they await, shots at the YTD Academy tag titles or the World tag titles or whatever direction they go. But, sorry, which?
The junior, anything with the junior in it?
Well, junior tag team, that name's been utilized by other promotions. It's got more of a legacy to it, and that's why I'm actually rebranding to junior tag team championships instead of contendership championship. Yeah.
And Crondos, that's why they call them the dirt sheets, because I feel dirty every time I bring up anything I read from there.
Yeah. I was surprised with the lack of interesting information in the dirt sheets tonight, to be honest. I mean, we just had All In. I mean, I know we're going into Payback. I thought there would have been some more juicy scoop, but there's just... but then again, WWE specifically, let's be honest, they're kind of still mourning, so there's probably not a lot going on there anyway at the moment.
Cool, why are you never here? Because Cool fucking works, goddammit. And Archer, of course, quit streaming for a while, so, that's on him too.
That was a long time ago. Although I did go almost 2 weeks there, I was sick, but... That was back just a little
and
while
he's
ago.
been streaming earlier half the time, which makes it really
Well, I do try to stick to 10:30. That's when the core audience. Well, in general consensus, that's what time they like me to go live. But yeah, I have gone live earlier a few times, and we've done well. I mean, there's been shows we've done well, shows we've done really well. But again, general consensus, people like the 10:30 time slot better, so I try to stick to that. Tonight I was a little tardy. I was like 15 minutes late starting, I think, or something like that.
And then you start talking a while too. So
I blamed the missus for that one though. It's you know.
I like to blame the missus too. Oh, let's you know what? Let me redeem Life is Great. It's the Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit.
Ooh.
So
you're gonna make Life do a Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit? I like it.
No, they asked me. They redeemed it.
They asked you to.
I redeemed it on you.
Everybody redeemed. Yeah, there's too many redeems.
People
Whatever.
are
I've just
redeeming
seen a
your
lot
ass
of
tonight.
redeems with my name on it.
They missed you. They love you.
I know. I miss being here, but you know,
The mayor
I'm a big-time streamer
of
now, so
Coolville.
I don't have the luxury of being on here all the time.
Captain of the Cool Kids.
Yes. But anyways, story. So recently, I'm dating this lovely girl named Kayla. Yeah, she felt the need to leave me. And I didn't know this was going to be a thing until I woke up one morning, and I saw all her shit gone.
Wait, hold on. Did you get stuck on the highway again and expect her to pick your ass up?
No. So,
I know this is a different one, but I'm just wondering if it's correlated somehow.
No, this is the most recent one that I've been dating. I woke up one Friday afternoon, all her shit's gone. All gone. She didn't even wake me up, nothing. She came, she picked up her shit, left.
Wow. Well, I mean, you seem to be taking it well considering, but I mean, so this is the one after the crazy lady.
Yeah, this is the one that's been popping in on my streams and hanging out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So you have to ask: is that true? Is that true or is that false?
I mean,
Just going by your past history, Cool, I'm going to say it's true, and I'm sorry to say that.
Oh my God, Glenola.
Hey, Glenola, you're a dick.
I'm just saying, I have to, it's because of that I have to say it's true, but I'm sorry to hear it.
I want to say false. I feel like they were doing good. I mean, I don't understand. You're gonna have to give after you tell us. If it's south of the border, you're gonna have to give us some. I don't know what has transpired over the past couple of weeks or something. Let's break it down. I don't know. So I'm gonna say false. But Glenola isn't technically, even though he's a dick for saying it, technically not wrong.
All right. Any more answers? Are we good? All right. So it's true. She took all her shit and tried to leave. I convinced her to come back 3 hours later and take her to dinner, and we resolved everything.
Okay. So what the fuck did you do?
It was just, she a couple busy weekends. We haven't been able to spend a lot of time together.
Bray Wyatt's been eliminated. Sorry to interrupt. The champion just got eliminated.
Yeah, that's important.
It is.
Yeah, so that's what happened. We got busy. We just hadn't been seeing each other. She got in her head. I don't really communicate every day. You know, that sort of thing.
That's what what's her name used to say. So Glenola's right. See? What was the one when you were in the apartment? I forget now.
fuck, what was her name?
You don't even remember, see? Glono, you're just proving Glono right over and over here.
Yeah, Bethany. There we
yes,
go.
yes, that's one. Okay, yeah. That's the same thing she said on your ass. Remember?
I
was sadly involved in some of those conversations, so I know. But
she did to get my attention. She's like, I just want to make sure you know I'm being for real here. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Please come back. You have the Google
you got things
stick.
worked out.
you have the Google stick. Yeah, I caught that. Wow. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm like, we're good now. It just,
Holy fuck. I think it's down to Severn and Archer. Oh, no. Mr. Perfect, Severn, and Archer for the Legends Championship here. Wow.
Man, why the hell Archer still in this match?
He got fucking stunned. And eliminated. It's down to Severn and Mr. Perfect here. Whoa.
That's not very nice.
My money's on Mr. P.
Who else picked Mr. Perfect? Somebody else did, I'm pretty sure. Was it Krondos? I don't know. Krondos, did you choose Mr. Perfect earlier?
Archer just got Drek unconscious.
Archer just AKO Drek unconscious. What? Oh, yeah, well, I mean, sorry about that, Drek. He does things like that. He's unpredictable. Out of nowhere with those things. And Life is Great's going for Severn here. Chrono said no, he didn't. Variance, was it you? So I thought for sure somebody picked Mr. Perfect earlier. Actually, no. I remember what I was thinking. It was when Oni picked Slick Rick. I don't think anybody chose. You guys had Bray? Okay.
See, I had Mr. Perfect picked all along. I don't know about all you. You guys obviously picked suboptimal
Was it
choices.
you? Did you go with Mr. Perfect?
Me, on the other hand, picked Mr. Perfect. Glenola, of course, picks himself because he's in love with himself. He doesn't love anything else.
So wait, you're telling me if Christian Hart was in this match, because he was Legends Champion just a short spell ago.
He was.
He was, yeah. You're telling me you wouldn't vote for Christian Hart?
No, because I'm an unbiased motherfucker.
And he knows he's been eliminated in 30 seconds.
Ouch. Ouch. Digging up the past like an X.
You shut your mouth, Glenola. You run out of breath within 30 seconds. I don't want to hear it.
Actually, not these days. Yeah, not these days.
Oh, is it getting better?
It is, yeah, well.
Have you seen commercials for that test fire injection?
No.
It's for asthma and COPD.
Ah, okay.
It has worked miracles. I actually have gone days with one nebulizer treatment.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know that part. Very cool.
Krondos, I don't know if you fucking notice, I am being real silly right now. You shut your whore mouth.
Shut your whore mouth, he says.
I even sang a couple songs today on my stream, cool.
Oh, that's why. Well, I wouldn't have known. I had you muted, probably for a good reason.
I knew you did. You know, if you're there, you usually mute me. So.
Wow, look at that. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new Legends Champion, Mr. Perfect. Kurt Hennig is your new Legends Champion. Congratulations to Mr. Perfect. And that makes Christian Cool right with his choice. I don't know if anybody else. I swore somebody else earlier chose Mr. Perfect, but
he's the perfect man to hold it.
It's not the first time he's held it.
Rondo says it's not very silly. Hey, just because it's not funny doesn't mean it's not silly. I don't want to hear. Like,
we'd have to fact check it, but this might be his third reign. Might be his third reign. If somebody wants to look into that, you can find it on Discord under TWA Former Champions. And it's in the TWA section. But I think he's been Legends Champion twice already, Mr. Perfect. I mean, not that that's surprising. I mean, they call him Mr. Perfect for a reason. Let's be honest.
Legends Champion. 2 reigns.
And here we go. Here's the matchup we were talking about earlier. This match, of course, put in motion by the Wolfpack and the Wolfpack gals. Of course, Jennifer Wolf taking the fall, but we all saw the vignette where she said that Alan Severn gave her authority to put the match in motion. The Wolfpack gals are going to try and bully January, our first ever sextuplet champion in TWA history. Now, of course, a quintuple champion because B. Jackson, her own partner in crime, defeated her for the Women's Legends Championship, which was a battle. Oh my God, that was a fight. If you haven't seen that match, go back and watch it. It was on YouTube, YTD Dark. B. Jackson versus January for the Legends Championship was absolutely phenomenal. But tonight, January being put against the entire Wolfpack gals. The Viking Rose Brewer, Jennifer Wolf, Ashley Marie, and Tia Stevens. I mean, this is crazy in my opinion. And I don't know, Cool, you might agree with me. I think it's jealousy on the Wolfpack's end here. I think the Wolfpack gals and the Wolfpack, they're because Winter Swarm have managed to collect all of the women's championships. They have it all. Every championship belongs to them.
I would definitely have to agree with you. I mean, jealousy is something one cannot fucking hide when it shows on the face.
Now, in addition to the cool story that January and Team Infinite already have with becoming, first they became Triple Crown champion, then they were Grand Slam champion. Then she went on and won a 5th championship, became the first ever quintuple champion. Then she went on and won another belt and became the first ever sextuplet champion. It's been crazy. Now imagine on top of that, she gets bullied by the Wolfpack gals, but it manages to beat the Wolfpack gals by herself. I mean, talk about adding to the legacy. I mean, even if for some chance she loses this match tonight, I mean, well, first of all, she'd get a rematch anyways, but they still teamed up. It was the Wolfpack gals versus January. I mean, this is crazy. But it was a match put in motion by the Wolfpack and the Wolfpack gals, so it is what it is. And January didn't have any problem stepping up to the plate, so we'll see what happens. I'm going with January just because everything that's transpired, I'm not going to bet against her. I do realize it's against the entire Wolfpack gals, but I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Glenola, who are you going with here?
Well, again,
I don't even gonna pull a Boss Apollo.
But I'm rooting for Jennifer Wolf, obviously. But I'm going to say any of the Wolfpack come out the winner.
What?
A Wolfpack member comes out the winner.
Which one?
I have no clue, but I'm hoping for Jennifer Wolf.
You're hoping for Jennifer Wolf? All right. Cool, you're familiar with most of those people. I know you're probably fairly new to January, maybe Jennifer Wolf. You might remember Jennifer Wolf from the Archiverse 2.0. She was actually run over by an automobile backstage and was in a coma for a long time and then eventually made a return. I don't know if you remember that particular superstar or not.
Oh, I wish I had more to say. I probably watch the women's division on the Archiverse as much as any fan in AEW gets to see women on their program. So, I wish I had more to input here, but
yeah.
I tell you what, that sparkling, awesome lady on the far right looks like she could do some fucking damage.
You know what is funny is if AEW would feature their women more, they'd probably have a better product.
It's a shame, yes.
It is. They have a lot of really talented. They have more talented women than they've got. Don't get me wrong. There's some talent in the men's division, but the women's division, they have a great women's division, and they've got what 3 belts now for the women. I think. Do they have 3?
Yes. Yes,
so,
they do.
Why are they not pushing
Wait, no,
these?
two.
But even still, 2. That's 2. So that's qualifying matchups, contendership matchups, championship matchups. There's lots they can do with, and they've got a really deep talent pool in the women's division. They got a good women's division. They're starting to rival Impact Wrestling,
and
which
they're about
was the
to
other
have
thing.
Mercedes Moné, who would have already debuted had her injury not come after right before her debut a couple months back. So
yeah. You think she's going to AEW?
Oh no, she's the reports are pretty high on her on the fact that that's why she was at the event during All In.
I mean, could very well be.
Yeah.
Could very well be. I don't know.
I guess when they
I haven't paid too much attention to that story as of late. Yo, Sir Jack is back. What's going on, Sir Jack?
I guess she got hurt at that Japan event, just like right before they were planning to bring her in.
Oh, did she? Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I stopped following that story because I don't know. So I didn't really know what was going on there.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the plan. They showed her in the stands watching the show, and yeah, she'll be in the women's division before long for sure.
Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, will always be one of the greatest women's wrestlers. I do agree with that. I would oddly enough like to see her in WWE because I think she would have some great matches against Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, Asuka, Bayley. So many people you could put her against to have some great.
I would love to see her match up against some of the better women who are actually doing it right now. As opposed to, that's the thing I fear for Britt Baker. She is the A tier in AEW, but would she even be near that if she was in WWE? That's
a good question.
When you gotta roll around in shit, I mean, you're gonna look like shit.
Yeah.
Super Punch Glenora.
Guys, they gotta leave the broadcast.
All right, Oni, but thanks for being here. Appreciate it as always.
Did you see that?
Have a great night. Excellent.
You have a great one, Oni.
And it's for the
Take it easy.
Television Championship. Making our way to the ring from the
A Life is Great Super Punch Glenola. Damn.
Title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone.
Talk about a Super Punch. You know what Super Punch I enjoyed? The classic Orange Cassidy wrap tape around my whole fist and roll it around in a bunch of a bucket full of glass.
Jesus Christ, Life is going off in there, clotheslining people, drop kicking people. What the fuck is going on with
Why
Life?
did I get the nutter?
You got nuttered by your own wrestler. That is fucking mint. Hey! Glenola! Just because Christian Hart was in the neighborhood nuttering Christian Cool does not mean you need to send him after Archer. That is not okay, sir. And plus, I mean, do we really need to watch Christian Hart fondle people's nutsacks all night long? Come on. How rude. How dare you.
The terror scoops
Elbow City! I forgot about that one. Of course, Life would find it.
Seems to me, guys, like she's incredibly proud of what she's been able to accomplish.
Johnny Braddock, the mayor of Elbowville. Do you remember in the Archerverse 2.0? When and it's never been in the game since, but he had that. We called it Elbow City because what did he drop? 5 or 6 elbows?
Yeah, it was the stupid animation where they let you drop 10 elbows at a time,
or something like that. And then he jumped up and delivered one, and it was like, holy fuck, that was awesome. I miss when he was able to do that though. It was ridiculous, but it was because it was a lot of elbows.
And they took it out of the game?
Sounds
like a bad idea.
I know, it was fun. Now the most you ever see anybody do is 3, I think.
That's not fun. Everybody counts to 3.
I know. Right?
Yeah.
Now who the hell gave Tia an entrance?
I'm sad I still can't add that.
But yeah, I don't know.
Earlier today, guys, she told me
I would definitely like to see Britt Baker face Charlotte Flair and people like that. I really would. It'd be interesting. I think they would tell a good story together. So I don't know. What do you think? Do you think AEW is a good spot for Edge?
I think it will allow him to wrestle against people. Here's my thing, and this is why Edge did his last run in WWE. He wants to wrestle against people he knows he hasn't touched, he hasn't had matches with, that he could, it just helps fuel his, love for the thing.
Yeah.
The sport, whatever you want to call it, the industry. And, the AEW would be another place where he could provide that. Have one more run with Christian, where it be against him or with him.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure preferably for most people with, but...
Yeah. But, I could see all sorts of interesting matches with Edge already, and, I wouldn't mind him, but the thing is, boys, he's on call himself.
Now, here's a question for you. MJF His contract's coming up early 2024.
The new jackpot.
Do you think he re-signs with AEW, or do you think he moves on?
I think it depends. If WWE throws a lot of money at him, he goes to WWE. If
he wants to start a bidding war, he's made that very clear.
I think I think he wants to stay in AEW. I think Tony Khan wants him to stay in AEW, but I also see the guy going after the money.
Well, there's a lot of interest in WWE for him.
Yeah.
There has been.
I guess it depends where WWE's at when he's ready to go. Like, are they ready for him? Can they bring him in?
He's still so young. Even if he did sign another couple-year contract in AEW, that's only going to improve what he's already doing. So
he's young. He's still under 30, right?
Oh, he's like 24 or something.
No, I thought he was 27. I don't know.
Is he 27? He's still very young either way, but he maybe he was 24 when he started. They've been open 3 years now, so yeah, I've been putting him at 27, I guess. Still, that's very young. So, I mean, I don't know. But I know there's big interest from people like Triple H and MJF, so I don't know. And we all know he'd like to have a WrestleMania moment. You know,
he would, and I think, and we've seen so many facets of MJF. I think he could definitely do what WWE would want of him.
Yeah.
Tone it down, I'm sure he could easily do it, and still come off as impressive as he does.
Imagine MJF versus LA Knight.
Oh my God.
Just the promos alone between those two would be fucking mint.
Indeed.
He is 27 years old.
He is 27, yeah. Well, yeah, that's what we kind of figured that out, because I'm pretty sure he was 24 when he started with AEW, and that would make sense that he's 27 now, so. But that's damn young.
Yeah, I would love to see MJF versus Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is doing the best stuff in his career right now, so.
Seth Rollins is fire, yeah. Do you see people are pushing to have the Universal Championship retired?
Really?
Yeah, because of course Bray Wyatt held that title.
I mean, isn't it already kind of retired?
Kind of.
Or is that what Roman's holding right now? I don't exactly know.
It is still the Universal Championship, but they made the two belts into one, but he still carries the other two, and I don't know. And they made the Universal Championship uglier, by the way.
Yeah,
so,
I saw that.
Oh my God.
I just
what they were thinking.
I don't understand, like, the hoo-ha, what titles are what over there. At least I understand what the Raw title is. Like, it's...
That's such a nice title, too. And I think it actually makes the SmackDown title look like a toy now.
It does. The title's grown on me, especially when you compare it to the said title that you mentioned.
Yeah.
I figure I'll stay on here till 2. If you're not done by then, I will probably start my own stream.
Let's see. We're in the Women's Television Championship match here. I think there's 4 matches left.
Yeah, so, you're going late tonight.
Yeah. Well, we got started about 15 minutes later than I wanted to begin with. And then, of course, we got on to various topics and discussions and probably talked for 45 minutes before we even got the show on the go. So, yeah, we'll run a little later tonight, but...
we've had a pretty long week of wrestling. It's forgivable.
Yeah. What about you, Glenn? Are you an MJF fan at all?
I don't know enough about him.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. You know, I don't watch a lot of the new stuff, to be honest. And but I will say, I do have to jump off here, and I gotta lay down. Hips are starting to bother me.
All right.
So
rest away.
You guys have a great night. Cool. Always a pleasure to go at you and I go at each other on this broadcast. I love it.
I'm glad.
So,
have a good night,
Glenn.
Take it easy, sir.
All right. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'm up in the air whether or not he re-signs with AEW or goes to WWE straight away.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's hard to say. There's so much that can happen, like in between then and now. I just wish AEW would just not have something crazy going on every fucking week.
Glenola leaves and bans me for a fucking... That is not funny, Stripe. Do not entertain that.
Awful. That's awful.
Do
I don't want
not
to carry the show.
entertain that. But yeah, no, Glenola leaves and bans me for a match. That is ghastly. Of course he would do something like that. He's got to get his dig in, his active insubordination. Doesn't do it while he's live, you see. Doesn't do it while he's live. No, he just sneaks off into the darkness and does it.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent.
Well, yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to get beat down by Elijah Archer. That's all that is.
Strife says next match or the rest of this one?
Probably next match.
Yeah, probably next match. I mean, this match is already well underway.
You got me talking with Archer right now. You only get 17 more minutes of me.
That's right, only 17 more minutes. You gotta use those up.
And then when you're done watching Archer, you can come watch me then. You miss that fucking much.
Exactly. We can always visit the Coolverse. And now he reverses it. Glenola just spending Archerverse bucks for the hell of it here.
Yeah, you just guilt tripped him. That's what that is.
It's because he has far too many. And by the way, he left without doing... I redeemed another Johnny joke and I did not get it.
Wow.
Right?
You better watch yourself. He might just ban your ass again.
That is disgusting.
No, disgusting is what Ashley Marie is doing to the opponents in that ring.
I have been noticing she's been doing quite well in this matchup. Well, till now. January kind of turning the tides here.
You know.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, no, never mind. There's still 5 of them in there. I was like, did somebody get eliminated? But this is not a 6 Vixen matchup. It is a 5. I believe it is submission only as well.
Well, that would explain the lack of elimination.
It would definitely explain the lack of elimination. Tia Stevens out cold here. I'm surprised somebody's not trying to twist a limb off her. Oh, shit. Jennifer Wolf with a chair right in the face of Ashley Marie.
Glenola, he redeemed a second one.
Yeah, I redeemed another one.
Yeah, because he's fucking needy like that.
I am needy.
Demand of your services.
That's okay. You can do it. He can do it Thursday, even though we don't have redemptions on YouTube. You can do it on Thursday.
There you go.
Yes, we're doing our 28th episode of World War III on Thursday evening. By the way, we're at, I think, 590 subscribers now, so we're just 10 away from 600 over at YouTube. Doing well there. Life says, I posted a joke in the joke section here. I can't post it here because it's a picture.
What I will say... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, is it a picture of Glenola? Because, I mean, we've seen him before. He looks like... I almost said Arn Anderson. I have no idea why.
I mean, there's a reason he doesn't use a cam on his stream.
He looks like Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
He kind of does.
He does. If he was to like start pumping some iron, he could be a lookalike. He could win a lookalike contest.
Yeah, but there's only one thing he pumps, and we all know what that is.
a rubber sheep.
Certainly.
Well, just tell us another joke, Life, and then you don't have to feel bad about not being able to post the joke here and trying to coach us to going to Discord instead of paying attention to the show that is in front of our eyeballs. How dare you, by the way, for that?
What did you think of all the different Queen call-outs during the show?
Yeah, I mean...
You know, I expected one.
Yeah.
And then there was a second one. And then there was a third one.
And another one, and another one. Yeah, I mean, it's...
Okay.
Yeah, it got a little weird.
Yeah, I thought it was a little much, but
I mean, when what you're there to watch is falling flat at the moment, you just find something else to talk about.
yeah.
In their case, that's what they chose.
Yeah.
So Ronda Rousey leaving WWE, obviously, but what do you think of the talk about her having one last MMA match?
Why? So she can go in washed up and lose?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I mean, she's older now, right? Like, she...
Yeah, I mean, she couldn't even keep up, and that was in a ring, or that was in a profession that involved fake fighting. What is she going to do when there's real fighting?
Yeah, like, if she was going to do that, she should have done that like 5 years ago.
Yeah, this is not the time for it now.
I mean, she could have avenged she could have avenged the Holly Holm loss. First of all, Holly Holm started doing terrible, but second of all, I mean, if Ronda Rousey hadn't gotten in there and tried to box Holly Holm, who was a former kickboxer and boxer, I mean, it was a stupid plan from the get-go. That's why she got knocked out. And then she got surprised with a head kick after she was lit up by all the punches. But I mean, she should have went in there with her own game. She could have beat Holly Holm. She just chose a very terrible game plan. And for whatever reason, her team was behind it.
Yeah.
And she lost there. And then Amanda Nunes, I mean, everybody lost to Amanda Nunes. I mean, I don't think that would have hurt any. I mean, I would have liked to have seen them rematch to see what would have happened. Probably would have been the same outcome, maybe. I don't know. But I don't know. Now it's very late in the game for her to try to do that, in my opinion. I don't know.
I agree.
Life says, cosmetic surgery used to be such a taboo subject. Now you talk about Botox and nobody raises an eyebrow. Jesus. Life with her jokes.
They are quite funny.
I like Glenola's Johnny jokes.
Yeah, they're not bad. I think half of it's Glenola's delivery.
Yeah. Of course, I got screwed out of a Johnny joke tonight. How dare he?
Yeah, you can't get what you want all the time, Archer.
I mean, it says remind me. He didn't specify remind him of what, so I'm reminding him that, he missed my Johnny joke. I'm sad.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. What do you do?
You want help?
I might need a hug.
Get your fucking wife for that.
She's sleeping.
Hug her.
If I do that and wake her up, she kills me.
Fuck. People
I know.
Die and come back again wrestling all the time. You'll be fine.
I'll come back to life like The Undertaker. Life says, I'll never understand why manslaughter is illegal. Men should be able to laugh at whatever they want. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Life. Oh my God. I've not even been paying attention to this match. Have we had any eliminations yet? Or is there still 5 of them in there? All 5 are still in there. Wow. Ooh. Big boot right to the face. Rose Brewer cleaning house right now. What she needs to do is twist somebody's limb off.
Oh, I know. But yeah, you think AEW will be able to get through this week without another fucking news issue? Like,
oh my God, the CM Punk Jack Perry thing. Yeah.
Last week was Cash Wheeler. The week before, it's always something.
Always something. It's crazy. I know. I don't know. And you got to think that for the AEW cultist fans, they don't care, but the main wrestling scene, the diehard wrestling fans, they're not interested in that kind of crap happening in their promotion all the time. So it makes them turn the channel or not tune in at all.
Right.
So I don't think that helps them any when they're looking for ways to garner ratings, which they're still not. Their ratings are not improving.
What was it I saw Eric Bischoff say the other day? He said college football's gonna kill Collision.
And it may. We finally had an elimination. Tia Stevens been eliminated by Rose Brewer.
Wow, we finally got an elimination.
Oh, what the fuck was she thinking? She just literally ate the concrete.
Well, she wanted to eat something.
Oh, January tapped out. Well, their plan worked. January has lost the Women's Television Championship. She has been tapped out. Although, has she? I didn't hear a bell ring. I'm wondering, maybe it's in the ring only that can take place.
Okay, Archer, since you're going to bitch and moan until I do it.
Glenola came back.
This week in little Johnny's English class, they were learning about punctuation. They get to periods, and Johnny asks, "Teacher, why are periods so important?" Teacher explains it to him, and that's why he wanted to know. He said, "When my sister told us she missed a period, my father began yelling and Mom passed out."
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
That one was a good one. Some Johnny jokes are just okay, and the other ones are fucking funny as hell.
Well, there you go. Johnny joke redeemed.
Accepted.
Well, what's the matter, Glenola? You couldn't get any sleep. Were you going to lose sleep not satisfying Archer? Was that why you came back on here?
No, I put new sheets on the bed and everything, and I kept hearing him bitch about it. I'm like, you know what? Before I lay down, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. This way he'll quit bitching.
You are such a sub to his dom. It is unreal.
So, but what I am going to do is, let's see,
Cameraman is drunk again, Stripe says. Oh, stunned January. I turned, son of a bitch. Well, cool, you're right. It was going to happen at some point.
I hate being right.
Oh, that time January did tap out officially. Jennifer Wolf takes out January. Down to 3. So Rose Brewer took out Tia Stevens. Jennifer Wolf took out the reigning defending champion. We are guaranteed a new champion. And shocking, it's going to be a member of the Wolfpack Gals.
Very shocking.
Oh, it's tremendously shocking. I don't even know what to do with myself right now. Never saw that one coming. I mean, should January lose, you know. I was wrong, by the way. I thought January was going to pull this off.
I had high hopes. She looked like an intimidating bitch.
It would have been awesome, too, not to mention, you know, after everything she went through, and then she turns around and defeats the entire Wolfpack Gals by herself.
I mean, you got, there's a lot of veteran, leadership out there, so, I mean, you know, it could have gone either way, and right now it just wasn't her way.
Oh! Slams their heads together. Ashley Marie. Wow. Big show of strength from Ashley Marie there. Military press slam on the concrete.
She adjusts it and reverses it.
You know, part of their... Oh, Ashley Marie did the exact same thing. That, was it Jennifer Wolf or Rose Brewer earlier? Took a nosedive right onto the concrete.
That concrete's awfully tasty today.
Apparently. They all want a piece of it.
Just turn that around.
I think they've all forgotten that they have to actually be in the ring to submit their opponents here. It's not false count anywhere.
Why did the Can Crusher
Life says, why did the Can Crusher quit his job? Because it was soda pressing. Soda pressing. Cool.
I got that.
Ashley Rose Perez, thank you for the follow. Welcome to episode number 506 here at TWA. How was your day? What's new and exciting? Welcome to the community. Welcome to the Fan Jam. Hope you enjoy the show.
She's getting herself in the zone, but she shouldn't hesitate much longer.
DC says they just like it rough. I mean, depending on how we take that.
Skipping the rest.
I'm good, just recovering from my birthday weekend. Well, happy birthday. How did that weekend go?
Communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. Skipping the rest. Hello, Ashley Rose.
Cool is like, I got it. I just wasn't funny.
It just wasn't funny.
You got called out.
See, well, life's not wrong. That's why I'm laughing my ass off.
Man, these guys need to get in the ring.
I appreciate you, Life.
The winner in falls count anyway.
This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition.
Ashley Marie looked like she was knocked out on her feet.
Redeemed TWA Television Championship up. 3,000. So Infinite Oni says the winner in falls count anywhere.
Excellent. Just make sure you put that over in the redemption section, Oni. Oh, steel chair in play. Rose Brewer ate it twice.
I don't see how they're going to submit any faster by getting whacked in the noggin with the chair.
That's not going to end the match any quicker. Not to mention, they need to be in the goddamn ring for the submissions to count. They seem hell-bent on beating the hell out of each other for some reason. I mean, January's end of the match, you'd think they would just, I don't know, talk amongst themselves as a group and pick a winner.
I have to ask, what did you think of Moxley's skewer spot?
I mean, I don't know.
Not to brag, but I defeated
honestly, I'm still not sure what I think about it.
Once the camera zoomed in, it kind of killed the effect because you could tell they weren't in his head.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was clear. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never been as amused by Moxley as a lot of other people were. So, I knew who he was before he was in WWE. I knew then he was in WWE. He was Dean Ambrose, and everybody's like, "Oh, they wish he was John Moxley." Well, I hate to tell you, it's the same fucking character, but different name. He wrestles the same, acts the same. And the only time his character ever changed a little bit is when he had a little bit of the Joker character in there.
Yeah.
For a while, which I actually thought was pretty interesting, but other than that, I mean...
Well, there's no need. We got Joker Sting now, so...
We got Joker Sting back, I know. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know.
I'll take it.
Well, I mean, if he can still pull it off. Oh! Rose Brewer had the Cobra Clutch locked in on Jennifer Wolf, and Jennifer Wolf fought out of it. Ashley Marie now.
What has she got in mind?
Big power slam on Rose Brewer.
She's into the ring again.
And Jennifer Wolf with a kendo stick. Again, I agree with Cool. That's not going to help things. I mean, unless you're going to, break it over their head and then submit them.
She's having says they are in it for both the fun and not the win. I want to know what part of any of this you want to describe as fun.
Exactly. They are destroying each other in here is what they're doing.
Inquiring minds must know.
Indeed, inquiring minds must know.
I am waiting until at least the end of this match to start by the way.
Sounds good.
Which, thanks to Glenoa, or was it someone else that the cords got cut?
Wow, Ashley Marie has eliminated Rose Brewer. It's now down to Ashley Marie and Jennifer Wolf.
It's a shame.
One of these two will become the brand new women's television champion.
I mean, Rose Brewer just got skewered. It's a shame.
She did. I don't even know which one. I mean, I guess at this point I'm going to go with Ashley Marie.
It's where I'm putting my money on.
That's what you put your money on? I mean, the fighting, it's the Wolfpack gals after all. Fair point. Put the kiddo stick in their mouth and wrenched her head back, Strife says. Oh. Sir Jack just keeps, popping into the chat occasionally to make sure he stays relevant in the evening. You notice that?
Yep. Yeah, I see that. I mean, dedication is there.
I mean, he, of course, has been on the broadcast on one occasion. Every other time he tucks tails and runs. He'll come on pre-show, but as soon as I say, well, I'm going live in 60 seconds, he's gone. He's like the Flash. Poof. There's nothing but a trail of fire. Wait, what the fuck is that? Sir Jack, I'm starting the show.
Gets inside the ring. She heads out of the ring. An interesting strategy.
Oh, Ashley and Oni know each other, it looks like. All right.
You leave Jack alone.
Ashley, how do you know Oni? Do you know him from Dogface channel? Do you know him from his own channel? Like says, you leave Jack alone, Archerverse. How dare you? Oh, yeah? Well, how dare you? How dare me? Swine?
Uh-oh. High angle belly to back suplex.
Take that.
She's going up. Top rope here.
Life is great.
All right. So, anyways, what did you think of the Women's Championship matchup at All In?
I actually liked it. It was actually, I was more invested into it because, one, it's the only women's match there was, and two...
Which is weird, right? They have the TBS Championship and the Women's World Championship, and they choose not to have their TBS Championship on... And that might have improved the show, like I said.
Well, when
there
TBS...
we go. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, or winner of the match, and a new TWA Women's Television Champion from Team AMC Me. It is the great Ashley Marie, known as Wildcat Ashley Marie. She is your new television champion. Congratulations to Team AMC Me, and of course Ashley Marie and the Wolfpack Gals. Their agenda has been complete tonight. They managed to dethrone January as per their plan. And it is Ashley Marie that's going to carry that championship for them. So again, congratulations to Ashley Marie, Team AMC Me, and the Wolfpack Gals. Life says, no, how dare you, how dare me, how dare you, swine. Ghastly. Insubordinate motherfuckers around here, I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
All right, so we're on to the next match of the evening and the beginning of the championship round. So I'll, of course, get the betting lines open in just a moment. Now, you said you had to depart, or are you going to wait a little longer?
Well, let me finish up that question. With the women, I will actually say this is probably the first time I've actually enjoyed Toni Storm ever. Like, I like her Marilyn Monroe gimmick she's starting to do now.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool. It's just good to see Saraya kind of get, like, that moment also. Just,
agreed.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, it was a great match. It was a great match. That and the main event were the two best matches of the night, hands down.
I thought so, too. And, I actually kind of shed a tear for Saraya. That was, it was pretty sweet.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could tell she was emotional about the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So it was a big moment.
Going in, I pretty much knew. But I love how the match was laid out. It's like, they're just immediately tearing into each other. They're yelling at each other, then they're tearing into each other. It's not like the typical, hokey pokey. It's like, full-fledged, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
Which I really enjoyed. And then, of course, Ruby Soho tries to get in the middle of it, and that bitch got slapped.
You think we'll ever see? You think we'll ever see a return of Paige in the WWE?
No.
No. You think that chapter of her life is over?
I think it's over. She might get a Hall of Fame bid down the road because they don't have enough women.
Or so that way they can hire her as a Legends contract from time to time.
Yeah, that'd be the only thing I could see. I mean, WWE shut the door on her in-ring career. That's why she even left in the first place. She didn't want. She didn't want to leave WWE.
No, she didn't. But they wouldn't let her wrestle. But the thing is, would they now though? Now that they've seen what she's,
No.
Because their doctors won't clear her.
Yeah, their doctors would not clear her no matter what. So that's why she left. If she came back, it would be the same deal.
Probably. Yeah, you're probably right. Unfortunate, really.
Yeah. I mean, that's why we have Christian in AEW too. I mean, they were just like, yeah, we don't want to have you here. Sorry.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so next match of the night, it is the Weapons of Mass Destruction from Team Dogface. Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, and of course from Team Tecto, it is Mnemonics. They are teaming up against Phenomenal Soul. They are the #1 contenders. They are the contendership championship holders to the World Tag Team Championship, and Phenomenal Soul, from formerly known as J Negative Gaming, now known as Anime J, and of course Team Joe Link. It is Phenomenal Joe Lincoln and the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. Phenomenal Soul versus the Weapons is next. Let's go. What the hell were we talking about?
We were talking about more AEW. We talked about the women's match.
Oh, right, yeah. So, again, I'm saying if they had to put that TBS championship on the card, I think it might have improved the card. Here's the thing now, and people are, bringing stuff up. They had to save some stuff for All Out, and the TBS championship is going to be at All Out. That's true, and they're doing that back-to-back, basically, so...
it's this weekend. So, Chris Statlander's going to defend that against, I forget who it is. Is it Mercedes Martinez?
I think it is, or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to have Hobbs against Miro. We're going to have...
Oni Shinobu invading the compound with 18 villains. What's going on, guys? Welcome into episode number 506. This is our episode of Wrestle Wars Genesis. It was actually supposed to be Saturday, but due to work schedule changes, I ended up having to delay the show till tonight. So we'll, of course, have our regular scheduled Wrestle Wars Genesis still this Saturday night. But Wrestle Wars Genesis, we're officially kicking off the road to our next big SPV of 2023. TWA Revolution just around the corner, so we're adding fuel to the fire. Championships on the line, contenderships up for grabs. It's been a fire evening. What are you guys up to? How was your night? What led you in? How was your stream? Is there anything new and interesting in your life? Did you win the lottery? Did you buy a new Cadillac? Did you buy a ranch and decide to buy an entire herd of cattle? Did you move to California and decide to build a house out on, one of the fault lines? Remember the night we talked? Who the hell did we talk about that with Cole, about people building on the fault lines?
I don't think I was part of that conversation.
Were you not? I thought you were. I thought it was me, you, and like Lanola or something, or me, you, and I forget. But we got talking about people building homes in silly places like Tornado Alley and it on the San Andreas fault line, and I was sure it was you. But anyways, what's everybody doing tonight? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you stopping by. What's new and exciting? Shinobi says, nothing too crazy. Ended up staying up a bit too late. Yeah, that happens. But welcome in, guys. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the show. Enjoy the community. I have one of the greatest communities on Twitch. They're fantastic. A lot of talented people. Great streamers and gamers. Super kind human beings. So enjoy the community. Enjoy the show. Appreciate you being here. Created a new title for the female wrestlers. What title did you create? A women's world title, or? Was that Ceylana? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Always good to have more members of the Fam Jam here to enjoy the show. Enjoy the community. The community, the driving force behind this channel to begin with. This channel belongs to them. I'm simply a third wheel, so to speak. Thank you for the shout out, Joe Link. Appreciate that. And thank you for shouting out Oni Shinobi.
Matchups like these are why I
But anyways, everybody that came in with the invasion, what are you guys up to? What's new and exciting? Tell me your story. Did you guys like All In? Did you watch All In? Wembley Stadium? Over 81,000 tickets sold. Were you sold on that pay-per-view? Did you like that pay-per-view? Did you watch that pay-per-view? Are you going to be watching All Out? Are you going to be watching Payback? Are you wrestling fans?
Is Payback this Saturday? Is this weekend too?
I believe it is this weekend.
Jesus.
Is it not? Is it this weekend or next weekend?
I don't know. I haven't been really.
The Women's GC Championship.
I'll keep up with NXT, but I just basically wait for the big shows for Raw and SmackDown at this point.
The Women's Juicy Championship for women fits with our Men's Hung Championship. Nice.
You can see the frustration starting to build. It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Now, did you have? Sorry, did you say you had a matchup for that, or you just created the new title? Did you already have a matchup for it, or are you gonna put it up in a tournament? What are you doing with that championship?
That kind of force in the arm can have lingering effects. Corey, what's the strategy in a falls count?
Out of curiosity.
You got to be aware of your surroundings, Cole.
I mean, a lot of time if I create a brand new championship, I tend to put it up in a tournament. 20-woman rumble determined the first. Nice, very nice. Now who won? And by the way, if you guys aren't already following Obi Shinobi, make sure you guys give him a follow and check out his universe. Watch him do his thing, show him some support, just like we do with everybody else in our community.
Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
Your wife won. Nice. Nice. You got to make the wife happy. But that's pretty cool. Comes into a 20-man. Now, did she come in? Did she come in last and win it, or was she already in that matchup and just did really well and won? What happened with that?
Wait. Would you suspect that he would stack the card like that to have her come in last and win the match?
I mean, maybe.
Just because you would do that with your wife doesn't mean not everyone's up, that sus.
Everybody is sus when it comes to the wife. I mean, unless you're completely insane or stupid, you don't ever cross the boss. She committed. No comment. You shouldn't have a comment. You just got your woman back.
I know.
Yeah, that's a good reason, because I mean, your luck. She watches the show. She remembers hearing you on a channel and say, "Oh, maybe it was the Archiverse." Checks it out, watches the VOD, and you're trashing it.
Nah, see, I just do it on my own channel. I'll trash her there. She doesn't need to check out your channel.
Ceylon says his wife threw me the heck out of the... Oh, no, did she? She committed number 17 based off random chat picker. Nice. So she just worked hard and got the job done. Fantastic. So did you have any other championship matches going on? Like, what else? How many matches were on your card? Oh, Joe Lincoln just flew over the top rope and ate concrete. What the hell was he thinking? Simmons with a crossface locked in on here on Mnemonics. But Mnemonics still fighting strong. He's still in it to win it. I never did think to ask, who do you think wins this match? And I still have to open the betting line, which I still have not yet done. So, guys, I'll get the betting line open right now. Give me a second. Give you guys a chance to win some Archiverse bucks. Bet on the match. All right, so who walks out? World champions.
Only 1/7 champ redeemed matches tonight.
Is it going to be Phenomenal Soul?
This is a time to dig deep.
Joe Lincoln and Jay Simmons, they're the reigning defending champions. This is, of course, an iron to gold match. Or is it going to be Weapons of Mass Destruction?
Super kick, a double super kick.
And I'll give you guys... Oh, I can't put destruction in there. It won't allow me. Isn't that funny? Weapons of Mass, we'll call them. I'll give you guys 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Just a bunch of dark titles. Nothing for Universe tonight. Only 17 chat redeem mat. Nice. Well, it's good to have dark matches too. A lot of the times dark matches will just feed your storylines and feed your angles and create, exciting and compelling, storylines going forward. So that's a good thing. That is a good thing.
Kick out at 2. This is what champions are made of. Always
All right.
that deepest ounce of willpower, that final drop of fuel.
But anyways, in those
How in the world do these super
in those dark matches, was there more title matches? Oh, you have dark titles too. Okay, so you have regular championships, and then you have dark titles as well. That's a good idea. I mean, that's very similar to what I do. Here on Twitch, we have our World Championships, and then on YouTube, YTD World War III. Now, it used to be more of a development league, but I mean, it sort of took off, and is just as popular as Wrestle Wars Genesis now. So, but we do have also, in addition to our live shows on YouTube, we're uploading dark matches all the time to the content library. So, a lot happens. Yo, Travell Daniel invading the compound with one villain. It is a hostile hosting. What's going on, Travell? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. What's new and exciting? Anything?
Well, with that hostility coming in, I better take my leave.
All right, Coolio. We will probably be invading you anyways, so we will see you. We will see you in the near future.
All right. Enjoy the rest of the show, everybody.
Peace.
Peace out.
All right. Christian Cool has left the building. He's flying solo for the remaining 3 matches of the night. But anyways, nothing much is new. So far, only 500 Archiver's bucks on the line here. I don't know who bet on who. I didn't have a look, but there's 500 Archiver's bucks in the pool right now. And you guys still have 2 minutes and 24 seconds to get your bets in if you want to bet on the match. One person has bet on the weapons of mass destruction. They put 500 Archiver's bucks on the line. Still doing my shows. How's that going? I mean, there was a while there where I was sick and wasn't even running my own shows, so there's a few channels I haven't made it to in the last little bit. So what have I missed over on your shows? And waiting to get booked with you. Didn't you say you had an updated superstar? Do I not have to? I have to re-sign you, do I not? I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure you said you updated your wrestler. Well, we have new titles. Nice. What titles do you have?
And finally have the name for 2 shows.
And finally have the name for 2 shows. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah. So you did update your wrestler. So that's why he's not on the roster yet. We haven't re-signed him yet. We got to re-ink that contract. You got to give me the hashtag so I can grab your updated wrestler. I did, but then you. When we went into, I forget which stream preview it was, I ended up taking out your current wrestler because I'm sure you said you updated him or something. You have an Extreme Rules title? Nice. Do you have any photos of it? Like, did you take any pictures of it you can post on the Discord so people can see what your championship looks like? The Fight Club champion, nice. Now, what's the difference between the Fight Club and Extreme Rules? Like, what makes it different?
And Discord championship.
And you have a Discord championship. Very interesting. Pneumonics is tapped out. So there's a fall for Phenomenal Soul. You know what, though? I heard the bell ring just not long ago, but I'm not sure who got the fall. I'm actually not sure what the count is. Joe Link, what's the count on this matchup, sir? That looks like another fall for Phenomenal Soul right there. Extreme Rules title only defends for Extreme Rules. Joe, so just the Extreme Rules matchups, or does that include like Hell in a Cell, Steel Cage? It's 3-1 for Phenomenal Soul. possibly 4-1 now. Yeah, 4-1. So Phenomenal Soul so far destroying the weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, this is not good. You don't say, Saxton.
With 4 minutes and 40 seconds left of the matchup. And for anybody that hasn't played the jackpot, or if you're newer to TWA, you type !play into the chat room if you want a shot at either the Channel Redemption Reward or the YTD Championship off. All you have to do is come within 50 points or greater of one of those numbers by the end of the show. Right now, Krondos, I believe it is in the lead for the Channel Redemption Reward. He was only 8 points away with a 0-1-5. Simmons with a pinfall here. Fatline kicks out. Just over 3.5 minutes left of this iron to gold matchup in the first matchup of our championship rounds. And Simmons with a crossface on Fat Lad here. Fat Lad fights it off though. Joe Lincoln with a pinfall over Mnemonics. I believe that is 5-1 now. Discord title usually gets defended almost every week. So nice. So it's basically like a TV championship. We have the Twitch and YouTube tag titles and World Heavyweight titles. Now, do you run shows on YouTube as well, or just on Twitch?
Superstar looking for legs are great by now. The arms are trapped. This won't end well. Oh, big stop.
Exactly 3 minutes left of this matchup, and it is currently, I believe, 5-1 for Phenomenal Soul.
Well-executed suplex. The challenger being out.
Anybody from Oni Shinobis? Do you guys stream? Do you run wrestling shows of your own? We know Shinobi's got a wrestling universe. Who else in Shinobi's community streams? If you do, what do you stream?
The challenger scores a late fall.
You tape on Twitch and upload later to YouTube.
Don't you forget to follow the action in World War III.
See, what I do is I will record matches and upload those to YouTube as well, and those are our dark matches. But then we also run a live show. YTD World War III Live. We're doing our 28th episode, actually, of World War III Live on Thursday night. As we continue the road to TWA Revolution, that's our next big SPV of 2023. It's going to be a thrill ride of a night. Championships will be on the line. Contenderships looking to earn gold. Champions looking to retain gold. Always a good night. But we're going to be adding more fuel to the fire on the road to TWA Revolution Thursday night. YTD World War III episode number 28 live on YouTube. And then, of course, Saturday night will be our regular night. Or is our regular night. It'll be our regular scheduled show for Wrestle Wars Genesis. Tonight, of course, we had to postpone Wrestle Wars Genesis until tonight due to a work schedule change. I do hate when that happens. But it's been a great evening, great matches. A great way to kick off the road to TWA Revolution, and we're going to continue with the rest of the week with 2 more great shows coming your way. And by the way, if you guys aren't already following the Archerverse on YouTube, there is the link. Don't forget to follow the action in YTD World War III. Click the link, subscribe. Subscriptions are free on YouTube. We're getting close to 600 subscribers on YouTube. 21 seconds remaining. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Iron to Gold matchup and still reigning, defending, undisputed TWA World Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Link and Team Anime J. It is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, and the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. They are phenomenal Soul, and they are still your World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations to Team Joe Link and Team Anime J, and of course Phenomenal Soul, big win with a 6-2 outcome in that Iron to Gold matchup. Archer can count. Jack, unless you decide to join the broadcast, you're not allowed to have sarcasm. You're not allowed to be insubordinate. We're just going to ignore you. Because you have the ability. You could be here right now talking to the community, addressing the masses, having a good time on the broadcast, but nope. Not tonight. Not tonight. So that's what's new. That I can count? How dare you, sir? How dare you? Stripe says, want to say the count was 6-2. Yeah, it was 6-2. It was 6-2. And congratulations, Joe Link. Speaking of Joe Link, congratulations on the big title retention. I'll go ahead and issue the payout here. I don't know how many people bet on the matchup. And of course, we're going ahead strong into our next matchup of the evening and the co-main event of the evening. And this is an eliminator match, also known as an Elimination Chamber matchup. It is for the Wrestle Wars Genesis Television Championship, the second most prestigious championship in TWA history. We have JC from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. L.A. Knight. Yeah. We've got Sheamus, Ludwig Kaiser, Tony Stone, representing the Weapons of Mass Destruction, and of course Team Shadows, and of course the reigning, defending, undisputed Wrestle Wars Genesis Television Champion from Team McMarvel. It is McMarvelous, looking to retain his gold. He's going to have to take out 5 villains to do it. But let me get the betting line, or the payout issued anyway from the last betting line. Okay, here we go. If it'll let me. I'll have to refresh it here. There we go. All right, so the winners of the match was Phenomenal Soul. 4,610 Archer vs. Bucks being distributed from the last matchup. And let me get the betting line open for this matchup. Who walks out television champion? Is it going to be JC, representing the Coalition? L.A. Knight, the Great Sheamus, Ludwig Kaiser, representing Imperium, Tony Stone, representing Weapons of Mass Destruction, and of course Team Shadows.
Discord chant for me is like the hardcore world
or the reigning, defending, undisputed Wrestle Wars Genesis Television Champion, McMarvel, also known as McMarvelous from Team McMarvel. I'll give you 5 minutes to make your bets. Actually, you know what? I'll give you 10. I'll give you 10 minutes to make your bets on the matchup. Or maybe I won't. Maybe it's going to make me redo the whole thing. What the hell just happened even? Alright, give me a second. I have no idea what just happened, but...
Let us be honest. The coalition is the reason we don't.
Apparently didn't want me to open a betting line.
Rolling on the floor laughing. Archer
We're gonna do it anyway.
See, then lost it, and here we are.
Just about done. By the way, everybody that came over in the invasion with Oni Shinobi, Tramel, anybody else that's been popping into the show, what did you guys think of All In? Did you watch All In? What was your favorite match? Tell me. Talk to us. Tony Stone. Mick Marvel. All right, just about ready to kick off the betting line here. 10 minutes to make your bets.
I don't always watch F events. Alice Blade versus January YTD Grand Prix.
And there we go. Betting lines are open. Bet away, you gambling fiends. But here we go. Without further ado, it is time for the co-main event of the evening. JC, LA Knight, Sheamus, Ludwig Kaiser, Tony Stone, and the reigning defending champion, Mick Marvel. It is Eliminator time. Let's go. All right. Let me jump back to the chat room here. YTD Academy Championship op from Sir Jack Alice Blade versus January for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Championship. Make sure you put that in the correct location, Jack. And Jack, did you change the color? You changed the color of your name. It was much sexier gold, you know. Now you're just blue. Now you're just depressing. You're like a Smurf.
And is for the television championship.
How did Travell's message get deleted? Did he hit a word on the list of Archer, or did Life is Great AKO somebody?
From Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 278 pounds, Tony Stone.
We'll have to have a look. Oh, he said AEW. All right, so if anybody's wondering, we have what's called the list of Archer. And it is sometimes the villainous members of my community, a bunch of savage and rabid wolves they are, insubordinate most of the time too, by the way. They like to tantalize me with certain things, and I will take those certain things and I will put them directly on the list of Archer. Hell, the list of Jericho is on the list of Archer. So basically, AEW is on there, and he said AEW. So he got timed out for 30 seconds for
This is a man who makes the most of every
saying a word that is on the list of Archer.
You asked them about the AEW
Frankie Mothlick says you asked them about the AEW pay-per-view almost so they'd get caught up by the list. No. But that's funny. I wish I had a thought of that. Sir Jack is back to gold. See, much sexier, Jack. Much sexier in gold. AE what? Exactly. Unless you're on the broadcast booth, you cannot say AEW. That's just the way it works. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed Wrestle Wars Genesis Television Champion.
And introducing the champion.
He's already defended that title on 2 occasions since winning. A fighting champion is Mick Marvel. Oh, looks like my controller wants to die eventually.
To this match for a while, mostly because I'm outside the elimination chamber and not in it.
I do hate when my controller dies before the end of a show.
The champ has never looked more focused. Laser
batteries
focused on the task at hand.
Are starting to give out, I think. Time to get some new controllers. But, anyways. Sir Jack says, so what go-home shows are we having? Go-home shows? Or go-home matches? You'll have to clarify that. Did you mean go home matches? Go home happy matches?
Takes phone away from life.
Takes phone away from life. Told you it was matches.
Introducing the challenger.
There's the jackpot numbers again. If anybody hasn't already played the jackpot, exclamation point play. You got to come within 50 points or greater by the end of the show to one of those numbers if you want to win the jackpot. Right now, Krondos BR still in the lead for the Channel Redemption Reward. He got a 0-1-5. He was only 8 points away from that 0-0-7. I mean, I hadn't really planned on a go-home happy match. But it doesn't mean we couldn't have one. What we could do, because we're not going to have any championship go-home happy matches tonight, but at the end of the show, if everybody wants to have one more match, a go-home happy match, you guys can decide who will be in it, what the match is going to be, and we will go that route. You guys can build a match. We could do a gauntlet-style rumble, and for those of you that don't know what a gauntlet-style rumble is, you probably know what a gauntlet match is. It is gauntlet match done rumble-style. They still have to throw their opponents over the top rope, but no new contenders come in until the others are eliminated. It is as simple as that. There's lots of matches we could have.
The Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
Sir Jack says JC has brought legitimacy to Coalition. That is a bold statement, sir. That is a very bold statement. All right, so I do have to use the facilities, so I'm going to take a short break here. But feel free to tell some jokes in the chat room. When I come back, I will read them live, or tell us some stories. Tell us about your lottery win. Tell us about taking your girlfriend to France. Make something up. I don't care. But anyways, I will be back. Enjoy the match. It is going to be fire.
Make way for Ludwig Kaiser. A man dedicated to the cause of Imperium and its leader, Gunther, proving time and time again that the mat is sacred.
And introducing the challenger, representing Imperium from Hamburg, Germany, weighing in at 220 pounds, Ludwig Kaiser.
A piercing look on his face. No nonsense, all business.
You know, I was minding my own business backstage, and this guy stared me down and then yelled at me to move out of his way.
Bravo, Ludwig. The challenger about to compete in a career-altering championship match. He is ready. WWE Universe, let him talk to you.
I think LA Knight may let his fists do the talking tonight.
And introducing the challenger from Hagerstown, Maryland, weighing in at 230 pounds, LA Knight.
There's only going to be one winner tonight. Well, my hat is off to every competitor brave enough to even consider entering the Elimination Chamber.
A focused challenger about to compete in perhaps the biggest match of his career.
The door is locked, the chamber is closed. The first two participants in this match. Ludwig puts it with a lift and Bruton.
The title might change hands. Knight is in big jeopardy here.
Check this out.
LA Knight has been eliminated.
Reverse style DDT.
Here he is, and he's geared up.
I would get out of his way if I were in the ring.
Oh, Kaiser holding him at bay. The challenger's hopes are slipping away.
I don't want to say he's done, but I can hear the fat lady warming up.
An elimination match brings its own set of struggles for the superstars, doesn't it, Corey?
Absolutely, Cole. These matches can take everything out of you, both physically and mentally. The main thing is to be vigilant and knowing where your opponents are at all times.
This is not going to be good.
Relentless.
And look at this. Well, the old taste of pain.
Ludwig Kaiser has been eliminated.
Look who it is.
Oh, man. Just listen to the crowd.
On the outside now, one of the most dangerous places to be in the Elimination Chamber.
Oh, my goodness.
Reversal. Can he take advantage?
Setting up again.
Oh, the old taste
Adam
of
Bowling
pain.
with the same
The
move.
champ's eyes look glazed over.
A-Town down.
Ooh, bullseye. Boom.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to be nasty. This is going to be bad. Watch the impact. Good timing with that reversal.
I have returned. All right, what have I missed? Holy shit, we're down some people here already.
Has been eliminated.
Wow. People getting... I'm going to guess people being TKO'd left and right. JC eliminated by TKO. Already down to 3 members of this matchup. The reigning defending champion I see in the ring right now, Mick Marvel against Tony Stone. And Sheamus still locked in a pod. Wow, very interesting. Let's see, did anybody tell any jokes?
A competitor has been eliminated.
Oh, the reigning defending champion has been eliminated. We're guaranteed a brand new Wrestle Wars Genesis television champion. It's going to be either Tony Stone from Weapons of Mass Destruction or Sheamus from the Brawling Brutes. Which one's it going to be? Who did you guys bet for? I don't know what just happened. The bell rang again. I was looking at the chat room, so I'm not even sure what's going on. There's still 2 people in here. Oh! Wow. Tony Stone with that athleticism. Akira Blade versus Roxanne Raleigh with Alice Blade in her corner. You want that for a go-home happy match? Oh, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Eliminator and a new Wrestle Wars Genesis television champion representing the Weapons of Mass Destruction from Team Shadows, Tony Stone, your new television champion. Congratulations to Team Shadows and the Weapons of Mass Destruction. What a match. I mean, I only saw the ending of it, but that was a quick eliminator matchup. People getting TKO'd left and right. Oh my God. But Tony Stone is your new television champion. Awesome. All right. Let me issue the payout for that. And then we'll move on to the main event of the evening. It is an iron to gold matchup for the TWA World Championship, the most prestigious championship in pro wrestling history. It is showtime and go time. But let me get the betting line open for that match, and of course I'll issue the payout for the last match if anybody bet on that match. All right, so the winner of the match was Tony Stone. And 1,103 Archerverse bucks was all that was in the pool, but it is being distributed. And let's get the betting line open for the main event of the evening. And then, of course, Team Sir Jack the Greatest wants to have a go-home happy match suggested Akira Blade versus Roxanne Roddy with Alice Blade in the corner, but I also saw Strife say something about a Gauntlet-style Rumble match for the Wolfpack. Now, there's not enough Wolfpack members to do a Gauntlet-style Rumble match, Strife, but it could always be a Battle Royal. We could put them in a Battle Royal, a 5-man Battle Royal. All right, so who walks out world champion? Is it going to be Johnny Rainbow, looking for his second reign as world champion from Team Infinite Oni? Or from Team Honeybee Wrestling, representing Golden Baby with Adam Cole, it is Kenny Jackson. He is your reigning, defending TWA Wrestle Wars Genesis World Champion. And I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. And the betting line is opening right now. So go ahead and start making your bets on the matchup. It is the main event of the evening. And what a great show it's been. The road to TWA Revolution kicked off with a bang. Fire matches tonight. It has been absolutely awesome. And then, of course, Thursday night we'll have episode number 28 of World War III live on YouTube. So make sure you don't miss that show, because we're going to add more fuel to the fire of the already fiery road to TWA Revolution. And then Saturday night, our regular scheduled evening for Wrestle Wars Genesis, we will continue that road to TWA Revolution with more action-packed matches in the squared circle with the greatest community on Twitch and YouTube. But here we go. Betting line is open. You have just over 9 minutes to make your bets. Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time for the main event of the evening. Johnny Rainbow versus Kenny Jackson for the World Championship. Let's go. Time to turn and burn. Then we just have to decide if we're doing the Alice Blade match or if we're doing the Battle Royal.
And is for the World Wrestling
Sir Jack says, I'm always happy until I'm not. And he's pushing a ban button. How dare you? Looks like people were shocked to see people being eliminated. I was just going back in the chat room to see what was going on during the matchup. It seems there was some shock that there was people being eliminated as quickly as they were. I mean, I was shocked when I came back and saw people being TKO'd left and right. It was crazy.
Here we go,
all right, so anyways, do we want to do the Akira Blade versus Roxanne Roddy match? Now, he did ask first. Or, Jack, are you okay with seeing the Wolfpack battle each other in a battle royal? What would you like to see, Jack? And then, of course, we're going to invade Team Christian Cool. We're going to go over the Cool verse. Actually, forget what it is he is playing. Let's find out.
KOOL.
Oh, wait. Got to do it this way. That's his personal command shout out.
So Christian KOOL. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the...
Alright, sorry about the brief delay there. Had the controller die on me. I really do need to buy new ones.
The dark match sector or YTV show.
Goddamn video production. I mean, Akira could be pushed to the dark match sector or YTD show. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. And then so the go home happy match then. Where the hell is Joe Lake? I don't know where he is. He's pretending to work. We all know he's not really working, but he is certainly pretending to be working. Isn't that right, Joe Link? We know you're listening. There he is. I am working, but yet he's in the chat room. You see what I mean? You know, we do still all, because, I mean, Joe Link is a fantastic mod, right? He's doing his job even when he's at work. We need to send Joe Link's boss a thank you card for paying him to be a moderator at the Archerverse TV. Right? Because how fantastic is that? All right, who do you guys got? Johnny Rainbow or Kenny Jackson? Get your bets in. Even if you were to bet 10 Archerverse bucks, you could earn a slice of that pie.
Weighing in at 228 pounds, he is the World Wrestling
5 minutes, just over 5 minutes to make your bets. There's only 150 Archerverse bucks in the pool. Get your bets in. Drive up that pool.
The energy in this arena is palpable. These competitors know exactly.
All right, here we go. Championship officially on the line. It is iron to gold time. Johnny Rainbow, Kenny Jackson. Team Infinite Oni versus Team Honeybee Wrestling. For the second time this week, except for in the men's division this time.
Here you have the championship on the line. A champion on high alert.
Rainbow coming out strong. Oh, clothesline from behind. Jackson eats the canvas. Of course, they have 15 minutes to score as many pinfalls, submissions, TKOs, or knockouts as they can. Johnny Rainbow wants to keep it in the ring. Abdominal stretch locked in, but it is fairly early, and Kenny Jackson simply fighting out. Sir Jack says, I suppose Kenny. Joe can actually count, unlike Archer. How dare you, sir? All right. All right, so while the match is continuing, there's no jokes being told or anything in the chat room. I may as well get back to the dirt sheets. So the one article we were just about to touch base on, but never actually finished, was from ringsidenews.com. It was Felix Up that his fear that Edge will end up like CM Punk if he joins AEW. So it says AEW is looking to sign up anyone they can that can bring interest to the company. Naturally, when a WWE Hall of Famer becomes a free agent, Tony Khan is interested, but that doesn't mean there is always support from all over behind his decisions. CM Punk's tenure with All Elite Wrestling since 2021 stirred up numerous controversies. Now Gangrel is of the opinion that his former tag team partner Edge should opt to stick with WWE to avoid encountering similar controversies as Punk. During the August 18th episode of SmackDown, Edge beat Sheamus in what was the final match of his WWE contract. Speculation has been strong that the 49-year-old may choose to continue his wrestling journey with AEW. On his Fangin' Bangin' podcast, Gangrel drew parallels to CM Punk's tumultuous experience while discussing Edge's potential next career move. He then expressed a hope that Edge doesn't end up like Punk. He said, and this is a quote, I just think, why would Edge join AEW? That's all. He's Edge. What else are you going to do? You're Edge. You're one of the greatest human beings in the world. I don't want to see him go there and become like how everybody looks at CM Punk or everything. It seems like it's turmoil and chaos, but maybe he can turn all that around. Ringside News exclusively reported that there is belief within WWE that Edge is on his way to AEW. It was later reported that the same thought of Edge coming to AEW is present within Tony Khan's company as well. Edge went on to deny that there are any issues between him and WWE. He also said that he has a contract renewal in his inbox. At this time, he said he doesn't know what to do. Only time will tell what he lands on. Edge could shock the pro wrestling world soon enough. And of course, these guys will keep us updated with any updates as far as that story goes.
Able to avoid back and forth, looking for the advantage here.
Just looking to see what else is going on in the dirt sheets, if anything.
Stop right to the gut.
Oddly enough, doesn't seem to be a whole lot of interesting news. Here's something, again, from ringsidenews.com, and this time it is Subberjeet Mukherjee. It says, Honky Tonk Man accuses WWE of shortening his Intercontinental title reign. And of course, we all know that Gunther is about to beat the Honky Tonk Man's record for the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. But anyways, WWE Hall of Famer, the Honky Tonk Man, is undoubtedly one of the most important pro wrestlers in history of the company. He holds the record of being the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time, for now. And Gunther is set to break that record. Now it appears the Honky Tonk Man claimed that WWE he shortened his title reign by 1 day. Gunther won the WWE Intercontinental Championship in June 2022 and has since defended it quite a few times already. With each win, Gunther's stock continues to rise and he becomes more and more dominating. Honky Tonk Man is listed as having the title for 453 days, and Gunther is currently sitting at 444 days. While speaking during a virtual signing with High Spots, Honky Tonk Man accused WWE of shortening his title reign by 1 day. He said, and this is a quote, "It's been interesting. I haven't really kept up with it. I didn't know a lot about it. Fans ask me about it all the time. I don't know where someone is posting this 453 days. They're shortening me 1 day, and that's not fair. I got the 454 days from Howard Finkel. He was the one who told me." Gunther would surpass WWE's listed record for Honky Tonk Man on September 7th. And this is not something Gunther aimed for. Regardless, nothing will stop Gunther from breaking Honky Tonk Man's record, and that's all that matters. Now, incidentally, what do you guys think of that? Do you guys want to see him smash Honky Tonk Man's record? Froggy Mothlegs has 1,000 on Johnny Rainbow. Looks like there's 1,590 Archerverse bucks in the pool. It is officially closed now, so no further betting can be done. Sir Jack says, I think Edge going there is just a bad move altogether. Yeah, I mean, if it happens at all, right? I mean, there's nothing guaranteeing that's going to happen. Edge might up being like Punk, so he gets an immediate push to the top and unlimited redos when he's a fuck-up. If they really want to put over the new generation, they have to let go some of those old records. Gunther is the man to do it, absolutely. He's the man to do it. I mean, at one time, it should have been Cody Rhodes. I mean, I think Cody Rhodes ended up holding the title for only 290 days, but at that time, it looked like he was on his way to maybe being the one that would break Honky Tonk Man's record back in the day, and then, of course, they dropped the ball on it, and it didn't happen, but I absolutely think Gunther is the guy to do it. I think he deserves to do it. He should be the one to do it. And, I mean, let's be honest, it's 9 days away. He's likely doing it, right? But I think they should continue it. I don't think they should have him drop that title. I would like to see Gunther go to WrestleMania and be the first person since WrestleMania 6 to be the Intercontinental Champion versus the World Champion at WrestleMania. I think that'd be fantastic. An iconic Intercontinental Championship run. And he earns the right to fight for the world title.
And out of the ring he goes.
I don't know.
Improving a bit slip.
What do you think, Froggy? What do you think about that?
Pretty unique move here. Well, on their shoulders. Attitude adjustment.
A championship level move.
2. Late in the match, and the challenger gets that's a
I
fall.
think that's
There's
the
a
way
fall
to
for
go.
Kenny Jackson. Now, I actually don't know what the count is here. I was, of course, reading the dirt sheets and talking with the community, so I'm... Joe Link, what is the score? Or Strife. Strife might know. Come on, Strife, you know what it is. Let's go, Strife. Joe Link. What's the count on the match here? Froggy says, I think that's the way to go. Yeah, me too. I mean, it would be awesome. I mean, obviously the last people to do it was the Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan. WrestleMania 6. And another fall for Kenny Jackson. There's two for Kenny Jackson that I know of for sure. You thought that was the first fall, so it is 2-0 for Kenny Jackson then.
2-0.
2-0, Kenny Jackson. Wow, 3-0. That's crazy. Johnny Rainbow looking to turn the tides here. Nice reverse DDT. Drives the back of Kenny Jackson's head right into the concrete. Into the barricade goes Kenny Jackson, but Johnny Rainbow looking for a toy here. He's got a shovel. Oh, and he nails him right in the head with it. Evaded that with no big elbow to the face of Johnny Rainbow, and it is Rainbow being slammed into the barricade now. Oh! Reverse suplex right onto the barricade. Rainbow still lots of fight left in him, though. He's in to win it. He's looking for a pinfall here. He wants to get a little closer to tying this up. It is 2-0 Kenny Jackson. Johnny Rainbow trying to make it 2-1 here.
Trying to find his bearings, but it looks like his end is near. Byron, in the world of romance, this is what we call...
Oh! Lands a DDT right on the chair.
The title might change hands.
And it is 2-1. Johnny Rainbow picks up a pinfall.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
Rainbow going for another toy. This time he's got a stop sign, but Kenny Jackson sneaks out and catches him in the act. Foils his plan. Oh, power bombs him and whips him right into the side of the ring. And now Jackson with that shovel. Get a little payback here. Right over the head and back of the neck of Johnny Rainbow. He just took one right to the face. Rainbow getting beat up by that shovel. That is not going to help his agenda in picking up some extra falls to try and catch Kenny Jackson, who is currently ahead 2-1. And he's going right back after Johnny Rainbow with that shovel again. Rainbow whips him hard to the corner. Big running lariat. The champ is down, and Johnny Rainbow on the hunt for a second fall here to make it 2-2. Looking to tie it up. Nice evasion by Jackson. Just about got hit with that shovel again. Oh! And it is 3-1 for the reigning defending champion. 2 minutes 40 seconds left of this match. Oh, Jesus Christ, he just about decapitated Johnny Rainbow right there. Jackson coming with a chair this time.
Expected that one.
Rainbow with a running elbow, but look at that nice evasion and reversal right into a Kimura lock goes Johnny Rainbow. Rainbow's in trouble here. Oh, he fights his way out of it though. Just over 2 minutes left of this matchup. Johnny Rainbow is down 3-1. Abdominal stretch locked in.
Johnny moves so fast.
Kenny's not tapping though. Froggy says Johnny moves so fast he startled Kenny into dropping the chair. No kidding.
And now thrown
Back into the ring goes Kenny Jackson. Johnny Rainbow following suit. Coming in from behind, though.
And his eyes are piercing through the opposition now.
He's measuring him up here. If he lands this could be another pinfall right here.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win eternal redemption of which is 007. The number to win a TV championship.
And it is 3-2. Rainbow going for that stop sign again, but Jackson once again catches him in the act of playing with toys. Oh, lands the running bionic elbow. Lands right between the eyes and busts open Kenny Jackson.
Look at this heel hook.
45 seconds remaining. The score remains 3-2.
The champ has been taken to their limit.
Yeah, this match has not been kind to him.
Rainbow with that shovel again. Kenny Jackson looking to end things here. Drops him face first off the edge of the ring. And now it is Kenny Jackson going for the stop sign. Oh, he misses. Rainbow stands up just in time. And he had managed to evade the shot to the back with that stop sign. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And still, Wrestle Wars Genesis World Champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling, representing Golden Baby. It is Kenny Jackson that is your victor and still your reigning, defending, and undisputed world champion. Congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling. And, of course, to Kenny Jackson and Golden Baby. Of course, Golden Baby consists of Kenny Jackson and Adam Cole. They are hot on the trail of the tag team champions. They want their gold back, and they have yet to have their rematch for either the YTD Academy Tag Team Championships or the Wrestle Wars Genesis Tag Team Championships. But that is it. That is all for the main event, but we do have a request for a go-home happy match, and Variants of Strife would like to see all 5 members of the Wolfpack Horsemen going to battle in a battle royal to end our evening. So we're going to get to that matchup in just a moment. I'm going to issue the payout for this one. Give me a second while I do that. All right, the winner was Kenny Jackson. 1,590 Archiverse bucks being distributed. All right, here we go. Our final match of the night, our go-home happy match of the night. Before we invade Team Christian Cool. It is going to be a battle royal. And, of course, don't forget Thursday night, episode number 28, World War III live on YouTube. We're going to burn it down. It's going to be an absolute thrill ride. We're going to continue the road to TWA Revolution. But here we go. Go home happy match of the night. Variants of Strife would like to see the Wolfpack going to battle in a battle royal amongst one another.
Pack attack.
All right, here we go. So we're going to see the Wolfman Alan Severn in action again tonight. We are going to see Kyle Riley in action again tonight. We're going to see Marshall Omega. Carino Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show. And, of course, last but not least, War the Machine. 5-man battle royal, all Wolfpack battle royal. Who's it going to be? Carino Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show. Is it going to be Kyle Riley from Team Life is Great? The Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola? Marshall Omega, the Omega from Team Night the Undying? Or also representing Team Glenola, it is Alan Severn's baby brother, War the Machine. That match is next. Time to Turn and Burn is the last match of the night. Again, don't forget to join us Thursday night on YouTube for episode number 28 of World War III Live, when we're going to continue the road to TWA Revolution, and of course a push right into Saturday's Wrestle Wars Genesis, which is our regular scheduled night for the program. Again, it was delayed till tonight for this week due to a work schedule change, but what a fucking show. A thrill ride it's been. From the tone-setting match of the night to the main event, now the go-home happy match has been an absolute thrill ride. Great evening, a great way to kick off the road to TWA Revolution, our next big SPV of 2023. Carino Farmer keeps getting scarier and scarier, Froggy says. All right. Okay, while these guys make their way to the ring, I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. If you guys want to tell some jokes in the chat, I will read them live when I come back. If you want to tell me some stories, I'll read that live. But I will be right back, hopefully before these guys all make their way to the ring. But here we go, 5-man battle royal, an all Wolfpack affair. Who's it going to be? Alan Severn, Carino Farmer, Marshall Omega, Kyle Riley, or War the Machine? Who is winning this thing, guys?
The following contest is a
There's no betting line for this match, but you still get to voice your opinion. Who do you guys think walks out the winner? I will be right back.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 235 pounds, Wolfman Alan Severn.
Emoji face with tears of joy. Emoji face with tears of joy.
Great appreciation in their own in-ring performances, but it doesn't make them a bad person.
Who says it does? But on that topic, they're not my cup of tea. Actually, a little more like a cup of raw sewage, if we're being perfectly honest. He said he'll be making a statement in this match tonight and will deliver it emphatically.
This is our last match of the night. Nearly a whole stable in a rumble against each other laugh.
And his opponents, first representing the Wolfpack from the 5th dimension, weighing in at 215 pounds, the Grand Prix champion, Psychosis Kyle Riley.
We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches ever. He may not be defending the championship tonight, but his pride is always on the line.
And representing the Wolfpack from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 220 pounds, one half of the Tag Team Champions, the Omega, Marshall Omega.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what horse?
The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you? This guy lives to compete, so he'll be treating this match as if he were defending the title.
Not sure why it could until. LOL.
And from the Garden of Eden, weighing in at 286 pounds, Carino Sinister
Flashback
Farmer.
Mondays.
The tension building for this match is so thick you can cut it with a knife. A lot of drama involved with this one.
I have returned, and as I was hoping before the matchup actually started, because this is actually compelling for me. It's been a long time since I've seen an all Wolfpack affair, especially when it's, you know, them actually having to fight each other. So Strife coming up with this match was brilliant. Initially, it was supposed to be, he would like to have seen a gauntlet-style Rumble match with the 5 members, but I believe I think 10 is the lowest number of people I can enter into a gauntlet-style Rumble match. I have a 10 and I have a 20. Joe Link says, wait until, is this WCW? Not sure why they put it, why it put until. Oh, gotcha, because of the way you put your sentence. Yeah. Flashback Mondays, except it's Tuesday. Well, it's Tuesday now. Technically, when we started, it was still Monday. Technically speaking. Actually, that's a fact. It's not even really a technical standpoint. It is a factual point. All right, so who do we have already out here? Looks like War the Machine about to make his way to the ring. Is it?
Emoji face with tears of joy. Emoji face with tears of joy.
Solana says, technically. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even technical now. It is a fact. So anyways, I asked everybody earlier if you guys have already seen All In 2023. If you did you enjoy it? What was your favorite match? What match did you least like? Because I forget who answered and who didn't. So if anybody has any opinions on AEW's All In pay-per-view that they just had, Wembley Stadium, over 81,000 tickets sold. What was everybody's opinion, if you have one at all? What about you, Ceylana? Did you watch All In? Sir Jack, Froggy, Joe Link? What did you guys think of All In? See Carino Farmer, see Alan Severn. I'm trying to figure out if everybody's out to the ring now, if this battle royal is going to be underway, or if we're still awaiting another superstar. I guess we're going to find out here in a second. And everybody's ready to rock and roll. Let's go. An all Wolfpack affair. Who wins the battle royal? There's another question for you. Silana says, I loved the MJF versus Adam match. The one I least liked was the women's. I mean, they had an awesome match. I just don't like the fact Saraya won the title. You know, a lot of people said the same thing. They were glad to see Saraya in the ring, and they had a fantastic match, but they didn't like the fact that she took the title. A lot of people seem to be saying that very same thing. I don't get the pay-per-views usually, but try to keep up on the shows. Haven't gotten to for a couple of weeks, though, so I have no idea what's going on, save for what we talked about tonight. I'm assuming that's supposed to be except for what we talked about tonight. Joe Link, what about you? Mr. WCW. What did you think of All In overall?
He's getting a little battered now.
I liked All In.
This isn't going to be good. Gut buster.
Ooh.
Across the shoulder.
Kind of a gut buster. Sheeta should have walked away with the title. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree. Joe Link says, I liked All In. What was your favorite match of All In, Joe Link? Did you have a favorite match? Or even a match you didn't like at all?
A lift up power bomb. Package drive.
Oh, big lariat from War of the Machine. Crazy. That is one giant arm. It's like more like a tree limb coming across your neck than an arm. That guy is massive.
He's got him scouted. Fujiwara armbar applied. Oh my God, a clothesline.
It's over. Amazing.
Oh, big knee to the stomach of Kyle O'Reilly by Alan Severn and a DDT. Severn doesn't play. Can't expect him to here tonight, regardless of the fact this is his faction going to battle against one another here. Big high elevated face buster. Carino Farmer trying to eliminate War of the Machine here. Oh, big flying crossbody off the second rope by Alan Severn. Marshall Omega now going after Severn. Riley from behind, though, saves that. War of the Machine fighting back. Big shoulder to the midsection. Through the ropes from War of the Machine. War of the Machine going after his big brother. Believe it or not, Alan Severn is actually War of the Machine's big brother. Oh! Power slam. Goddamn. Joling says Young Bucks versus FTR was good. Yeah, it was okay. I wouldn't go as far as saying it was good. I actually thought that match would have been better than it was. But, it was okay. MJF versus Adam Cole was absolutely the best match of the night. Absolutely. Main event was smoking. Absolute fire. I haven't seen a match that good in a long time. So I give AEW props there. I give MJF and Adam Cole props, actually. They certainly showed everybody on the card up. They proved they needed to be in the main event and should have been in the main event and were in the main event. Oh, powerbombed over the top rope. There goes Carino Sinister Farmer. Down to 4.
Ooh, got caught with a punch to the face.
Kyle O'Reilly on fire here. Going after War of the Machine he is. Here comes his little brother, though. Riley catches him, too. Beautiful suplex by Kyle O'Reilly. Looking to eliminate Marshall Omega here now.
You can see it in these superstars' faces. They're in serious.
Cholik says he's rusty in the ring, yeah. Just a little.
But no one is thinking about quitting.
Make sure everybody sticks around for the invasion. As soon as this match concludes, we're going to invade Team Christian Cool and see what's going on over at the Coolverse. Don't be slipping out. Stay in. Stay with your community and support our community member. Long-standing community member, by the way. Been a subscriber for just about 3 years, I think now. Follower, supporter, and he's a good friend. Christian Cool is.
He's turning the tables. Yeah, humiliation. He is delivering elbow after elbow.
Still just the one elimination thus far. Severn looking to, Omega in trouble. Oh, he got lawn darted. God damn, he threw him like a lawn dart over the top rope and right into the barricade. Wow. We're down to the Severn brothers and Kyle Riley.
The decibel level in here right now is breaking glass. These fans are on fire.
Riley whipped hard to the turnbuckle by War the Machine, but look at that, explodes with an elbow. Uh-oh. Oh, he escapes out the back door, Kyle Riley does. Looked like he was going to be the next one to be lawn darted over that top rope. Oh! From behind, Severn saves his baby brother.
Check out the latest plays in TWA merch. Coaches will hockey cup, TWA ballpark right now.
Nice armbar takedown, armbar locked in. Severn in some agony here. Riley lets go for some reason.
Big knee to the midsection. And more attacks to his.
War the Machine went for a big lariat.
To see a complete list of champions.
Oh, from behind again is Alan Severn, and once again saves his baby brother, but then goes on the attack. War the Machine did not like that. He did not like that at all.
They've got their opponent. What's in store now? All the way.
Oh!
Yokosuka cutter.
Yokozuka cutter, which is a rolling cutter. And Alan Severn might be out cold here, guys. Alan Severn might be out cold here.
Able to parry that one. What a raucous crowd here tonight.
Just leaves him dangling. War the Machine safely rolls back in under that bottom rope. Riley might pay for that.
Trap the arm into the neck breaker.
Neck breaker by War the Machine. And look at this, he might be eliminating his baby brother. No! Elbow to the face. That's actually his big brother, sorry. Alan Severn is the big brother. War the Machine, the little brother. As hard as that is to believe.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. Float up.
Nice float over. But Alan Severn with some big shots to the midsection. It is a back and forth affair here now between Severn and Kyle Riley. Look at that, another reversal. Wow. Kyle Riley, of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion.
Fighting back with a counter.
He's the only champion in the ring at the present time. He's not the only person that holds gold in the Wolfpack.
This is going to be ugly. This isn't going to
Oh, look at this. No way. Oh, War the Machine eliminated by his big brother, Alan Severn. I almost said baby brother again. I keep getting the two confused. I mean, you would think, you know, it's the size difference. It is the size difference. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the All Wolfpack Affair and winner of the Battle Royal. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion from Team Life is Great, Kyle Riley. Psychosis, Kyle Riley. Your winner of the All Wolfpack Battle Royal. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. Thank you very much. You guys are all fucking amazing. You always show up in full support every time we go live. Wrestle Wars Genesis was a great evening, a thrill ride of a night from the Tone Center to the main event to the Go Home Happy match. Couldn't ask for a better evening. Kicked off the road to the next big SPV of 2023. TWA Revolution just around the corner. We'll see you Thursday night on YouTube, where we kick off episode number 28 of World War III Live. It's going to be a thrill ride night. We're going to add fuel to the fire of the fiery road that is the road to TWA Revolution. And then, of course, Saturday night, our regular scheduled night for Wrestle Wars Genesis, we are going to continue to add fuel to the fire and have stellar matches in the Squared Circle. Championships on the line, contenderships up for grabs. It is going to be one hell of a road as we keep driving down that road to the next big SPV of 2023. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for the evening. We'll see you Thursday. You don't have to go home. You do, however, have to get the fuck out. Goodbye.
Has ended his episode and has come to join the Clippers.